go live, and there we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also click the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. It is, of course, the birthday stream. There's literally nothing special going on. It's just a stream that happens to happen on my birthday. So, you know, there we go. If you do show up, if you do watch this, happy birthday me, I suppose. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out, just have some fun, and then play some Final Fantasy 14, because the story in Heavensward is getting good. It's getting there. And definitely, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Just quickly. Fuck me, come on. Can I type? Bronze Duck, how you doing, bro? Thank you very much, really appreciate that. The journey continues. Yeah, I think that's fine. Should be. Yeah, alright. Cool. Fucking cool. Bronze Duck, how you doing? How's your Saturday going? Is that everything? Just making sure. Just making sure I've got everything set up the way that it should be, and everything's working the way that it should be. It should be fine. Fuck it. I don't often stream on Saturday, so this is a pretty new experience for all involved. So yeah, we'll see. I want to stream more. That's one of the goals for 2022, is to stream more. Try to get to a place where I'm streaming, you know, almost 7 days a week, 6-7 days a week. I'll settle for 5 days in the interim, but yeah, that's one of the goals, is to stream more. Finally, I got to watch you live again. How are you? Ariani, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Very happy to have you here. Very happy to be here. I was just saying, it's pretty weird streaming on a Saturday. Usually at this point, I'm bored as fuck and don't know what to do with myself. So yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. Oh my fuck, dude. It is still hot. And today is actually worse than yesterday. At least from what I feel. It feels worse. Lunari, how you doing? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Zeladis, how you doing? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much to everyone for the happy birthday wishes. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you. There's nothing special going on. It just happens to be a stream on my birthday. What do you mean almost? Oh, yeah. The notification. DJs, get in here. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, I missed that. My bad. Miyukitimon, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I really appreciate all the happy wishes. Grocky, how you doing, bro? Jumbo, how you doing? Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. To all of you for wishing me happy birthday. I really appreciate that. Nothing special in this stream, just gonna hang out and then play Final Fantasy 14, because I can't think of a better thing to do on your birthday than play video games. As a gamer, that's a pretty good birthday, I think. Good, thank you. Good to see you are doing better, bro. Based on last week, yeah, I feel like $1 million. As I tweeted out, you don't know just how much you love normal, or how much normal means to you, until you've been sick. Zucchini, thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. 13 months in a row. Thank you. Zucchini, how you doing? Yeah, just feeling normal is great. Hopefully I'll be back in the gym by Monday. I took the entire week off of gym, because we went to the gym on Monday, was it? I think it was Monday, and I was ill as fuck after the gym. So I just said no. I think my body needs a little bit of fucking time here. Zucchini, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you for love in chat for Zucchini and the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. On behalf of the Blizzard team here at Activision, we would like to wish you a happy birthday for the low price of $29.99. Oh my god, what? That is a bargain. Where do I pay? Happy birthday, man. I see we're live early today. Well, not really early. We're live always at the same time, Trackers. This is when I go live. I have been thinking about, should I actually push the streams to later? Because like the sweet spot most of the time for streams is around 8 a.m. LA time, right? Because that's where you catch almost everyone being awake. You catch Europe being awake because it's their evening time. You catch America being awake because if once LA is awake, everyone in America should be awake. So I've been thinking about moving the streams to 6 p.m. my time, but I'm not sure. Not sure yet if that's the right move. Because that fucks up my sleep schedule again. Because that means I'm live from 6 p.m. till, say, 2, almost 3 a.m. in the morning. Going to bed, then having to get up, then having to stop. And it's a fuck up then. Old Grumpster, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that on my birthday. Thank you. How you doing, Old Grumpster? You know, stream and I am at work, so I can't join. Yeah, that's the only sad bit with streaming during the day, is that my day means that most people in America is asleep still. Most people in Europe is at work still. So that's sort of the only problem. That might be the one reason why I push the streams back. But before I do that, I need to get an air conditioner. Because if I'm going to be sleeping during the day, I need a fucking air conditioner. Believe me, there's no sleeping during the day in this heat. Not even with a fan. It's insane. This heat is unreal. And of this time, I can catch you. Mewkittimon, where are you from? How late would that be? It depends where you're from, right? Because the only people that would probably have a hard time catching me live on from 6 p.m. would be Australia, New Zealand. And no, really just Australia and New Zealand, perhaps some parts of Asia, although I don't think I have much of an Asian community. They're calling for snow and ice where I am tomorrow. Dude, I would fucking love some snow and ice right now. Zucchini, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you. 10 p.m. now. Yeah, so basically 5 hours from now. Mewkittimon. So you're looking at around 3 a.m. your time is when you go live, right? But then because you stay live, because nowadays we stream about 8-9 hours a day. So then if I stay live, it means that I'm still going to be live when it hits 6 a.m. for you. Because I stream a lot longer nowadays than what I used to, at least. At least I think so. Let's do this. Alright, I quickly need to tweet this shit out and message this shit out and get all of it done. So let's just quickly fucking do all the paperwork so we can actually have some fun. So what's everyone doing this weekend? It's not often that I stream on a Saturday, so it's kind of fun. I can get the revid on YouTube. Sure, but I know it's always better when it's live, right? The thing with live streams is, sure, I upload all of my VODs to YouTube so that I have it, because Twitch deletes VODs after 6 months for partners. So I upload to YouTube so that I can always have those VODs, and I can always sort of, look back at the VODs and go, oh my god, look at this, look where I was. But yeah, at the same time, you sort of, like, it's not the same, I don't think. Any more shill shows anytime soon? Zeladas Dark? Not really, no. I don't have any plans for a shill show. We did the shill show for a long time, and when when Blizzard started fucking up, I lost a lot of my interest in covering World of Warcraft. So until I can find, of course, my internet just shut the bed on my phone while I reboot everything and cross my fingers. Gravedigger, my internet went down last night and only came back online this morning at 8 a.m. I was so fucking convinced this is gonna be another one of those. I planned a whole stream and I don't have internet to fucking stream kind of days. But Zeladas, so until I can find something that I'm interested in talking for 3-4 hours during a live stream, I don't think there's gonna be a shill show anytime soon again. Because I don't want to talk about WoW. Fail off, how you doing, bro? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, brother. Dido, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So yeah, I have no interest in World of Warcraft whatsoever. We're currently working through the last content that we have on World of Warcraft, and once that content is done, it's done. There's no more WoW content, at least for the moment. Sayarina, thank you very much. Ratayo, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Midkoto, how you doing? Thank you very much. Really appreciate all the well wishes and all the birthday wishes. It's a pleasure to share my birthday with you guys, even though I have literally nothing special planned for today. I'm broke as well. The move to Cape Town was so fucking expensive, dude. You have no idea. Well, I'm not broke. I'm lying. I'm not broke, but I don't have money in my bank account, is what I mean. The move to Cape Town fucking cleaned up my bank account. I don't want to touch any of like investments and stuff. So this is the best you get. This is me entertaining you for the day of my birthday. That's it. I'm not doing anything special. Can't afford it. Wait till next year. It's kind of sad to see so many content creators leave WoW, yet understandable. Ariane, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. How do I put this? I could force myself to keep making WoW content, but it wouldn't be good WoW content. It just wouldn't. It would be content that I make purely for money, because I have no interest in WoW whatsoever. The only things that I still do that is WoW related is over on Patreon, right? So patrons get a weekly Lovecraft episode, which is a podcast where we discuss lore and the game, but we also discuss other things like Lord of the Rings and Warhammer and stuff like that. So the only people right now that is still going to continue to get World of Warcraft lore would be patrons. The main channel, I'm making shifts. I'm trying out new things. We'll see how that goes. Maybe that goes horrible. But yeah, I think it's time for a change, you know? Separate from Warcraft, and especially Blizzard. Yeah. Victor, how you doing, bro? I wish you the best. Happiness and good fortune. Victor, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. King Julian, how you doing, brother? Good to see you're looking for new horizons when it comes to creating content out of a variety of things instead of just WoW. I think you have to, right? There comes a time for every content creator where you sort of have to start shifting and trying new things. And I think right now I'm in a better position than what I was in 2 years ago. I have 2 channels. One of those channels is primarily Final Fantasy viewers, even though it's not really a Final Fantasy, channel. It's just clips from the live streams. But primarily, it seems to have a lot of quite a large Final Fantasy audience base. And then the main channel, which used to be very big on WoW, I'm gonna shift, and I'm gonna try new things, and I'm gonna see what I think and feel about those things. And if it works, if it doesn't work, you keep shifting, you keep putting out content until something works. Shifting is strange and also dangerous and also scary, but at the same time, it excites me quite a bit. Come back, that was weird. I don't have network drops like that. Old Grumster, it seems like everyone's internet currently is shitting the bed a little. So that makes sense. Seems like everyone's having trouble right now with their internet. Old Grumster, thank you so much for the 5 community subs, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Win some love in chat for Old Grumster and the 5 community subs. Absolutely adore that. Thank you, bro. What a nice birthday gift. Really appreciate it. Hopping in to wish happy birthday in the future to be more and more and more fun and interesting. Many as one. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. There, the rest of my B-Day present for you in chat. Old Grumster, I really appreciate that. What a nice birthday gift. Whatever you do, don't talk bad about Final Fantasy. Then players will witch hunt you. They're kind of crazy. Jumbo, not really. From what I've seen, the vast majority of Final Fantasy players, they don't mind criticism of their game. In fact, they will criticize the game themselves. What they do mind, and what I understand to some extent, is when people criticize Final Fantasy, but it becomes clear that they've never really played Final Fantasy, that they do mind. And there's a lot of people that says a lot of shit about Final Fantasy that clearly have never played Final Fantasy, right? They have no idea what they're talking about. They're just sort of throwing criticism because they don't like that Final Fantasy is better than WoW. At least currently. Jaybird, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Golgoth, how you doing? Sherazad, how you doing? Look, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that the Final Fantasy community doesn't have its fanatics and doesn't have its, like, just crazy fans. Of course it does. Every game does. But from what I have experienced, at least when it comes to Final Fantasy specifically, there's not nearly as much toxicity within the Final Fantasy community as there is within the WoW community. You know, if you say anything in WoW, even if it's not a bad thing, even if it's just not necessarily the correct thing to say or the correct thing to think, your chat and your comment section will be flooded with people that are so fucking angry at what you just said. Which I've not really experienced with Final Fantasy except for the troll video, which I knew was going to upset people because I'm trolling, and trolling usually upsets people. And I also think for a lot of Final Fantasy players, their own creators aren't really known for things like that, you know? So there's definitely that. Golgoth, how you doing, bro? Just quickly, King Julian, sorry I couldn't watch your stream yesterday. I had a lot go on. I went to a funeral. Oh shit, friend of the family. Then I went to the wake after and had a big night drinking and honoring our friend's memory with his family and other people who know him. Wow, King Julian, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. But that's perfectly fine. You guys know that you can just come in whenever the fuck you want, right? I'm not staying long, but I just wanted to spread some love and positivity and wish you a happy stream, man. I hope all is going well in your life, and I hope you have a great day. Stay positive. Jaybird, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, and thank you so much for the first time chat, man. Happy B-Day, Golga. Thank you very much. Thank you so much to everyone for the happy birthday wishes. It means a lot. Does someone get it? Thank you, Akalon. Hey, I get it, right? I think better than anyone because it pisses me off as well. I make a video on Final Fantasy, and then I have someone in my comment section criticizing Final Fantasy, and from their criticism, I'm like, you clearly have never played this game. Like, you may have played this game up until level 10, but you have not played Final Fantasy. Because your criticism makes no sense. Your criticism only makes sense if you played up until about level 10. And I don't mind if people want to criticize Final Fantasy, but then don't do shit that clearly points to you not really playing the game correctly. There was a video. I haven't watched the video, but I heard Soul So Breezy got into a lot of trouble from the Final Fantasy community with his coverage of Final Fantasy. Because apparently, this is just literally what I saw on Twitter, but apparently Soul So Breezy didn't actually watch the cutscenes. He skipped most of it. Zealous Dark, you can actually, there is like a lot of mods and stuff that you can download, right? That will actually make the game look any way you want. And the other thing that you have to understand is the game looks much better in later expansions. Like as soon as they get away from the PS3 limitations, the game actually starts to look really, really good. Maybe I should watch his video. Don't understand the plot. Should we react to his video? Bagan, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Din, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to both of you to the channel. Very happy to have you here. Yeah, G-Shade. You can use G-Shade. I don't mind the graphics at all. I don't mind the art style. It's good as far as I'm concerned. Yuri Dice, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not someone who cares too much for graphics. I can play any game with, like, horrible graphics. Doesn't bother me whatsoever. For me, what's far more important than graphics is story and gameplay. And in those regards, Final Fantasy is an incredible game. From story and gameplay perspective, I'm having so much fun in the game. It is surreal. It feels so good to play a class that has... That feels complete, you know. Whereas when I play my Warlock, there's so many complaints that I have with my Warlock. Basically, with every class in World of Warcraft, I feel like the classes have gone downhill significantly ever since Blizzard sort of blank slated the classes and turned the power of the classes into borrowed power systems. The classes just no longer feel good or interesting. Whereas playing my Black Mage, I'm having the time of my life seeing my Black Mage come together and just really enjoying my Black Mage, you know? Depravat, good morning to you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate all the well wishes, guys. It just used the colors. Pop off more, if it makes sense. True. It's called Final Affiliation, not Fantasy, since they suck all the players into that game. Skaze, I don't know how you can't get sucked in to it, to be fair. I don't know how you can play Final Fantasy and not get sucked into the game. It's an incredible game. It really is. It is stupidly fucking hot today. Dommy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys will know if it's not hot when I don't have the fan in the background. Because believe me, I don't like the fan being in the background because I can hear everything that my mic hears before anything is applied. Right, so before I have any plugins applied and any sort of dampening and noise cancellation and stuff like that, I hear my mic raw in my headphones. So what I hear in my mic is fucking wind just blowing into the mic. So I hate the fan being there, but without that fan, I would die. In the end, there is nothing wrong if you don't like the game. Effect, true. What I don't like is people who judge the game before actually playing it. And I'll tell you why I don't like that. Because that was me. That was what I did. Sheriff Lilith, thank you very much. It is my birthday today, yes. So fun checking on you from time to time. Sheriff Lilith, happy to have you here. Well, happy to have you back, actually. And then Euris, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel officially now. I'm taking a break from Final Fantasy XIV until the next content comes out. However, I don't feel punished for taking a break. That's another big thing. That is another huge thing. Sam, happy birthday. Shroomy, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Siggy, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You need a swimming pool? I wouldn't go in the swimming pool. Even if I had a swimming pool, I wouldn't go in the swimming pool. I'm not a swimmer. I don't like getting wet at all, so it would literally just be a thing that's there that I never use. I just need to buy a bunch of air conditioners. The bath of content you could make, Hack? Leonardo, this is true. I could make bank, right? I could really make fucking bank. Stroomy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to all of you. Welcome. Welcome. I'd sacrifice a potato guy to have winter average temperature above 20 degrees in France. Golgoth, I would sacrifice everyone if I could have, like, summer temperatures below 10 degrees in South Africa. Believe me. There's nothing wrong with disliking a game, but refusing to engage in any content and then saying... So, here's the thing, Leth. What I was saying. I am 100% right? For people not liking every game. That's the whole point of fucking video games, is that there isn't ever going to be a single game that appeals to everyone. It's impossible, because games are so diverse and so different, and people are so diverse and so different. We all like different things. So you're never going to make a single game that everyone fucking likes. What I dislike, so what people are absolutely well within their right to say is, hey, don't want to play it because I don't really care, right? Doesn't really appeal to me. I have nothing in me that draws me to that game, so I don't want to play it. All right, no problem. You know, I see no issues with that. But the problem that I have... So here's a good example that will instantly piss off everyone. I am not a fan of Mario at all. When I was a kid, I played it, never really enjoyed it. So I was more of a Contra fan. Mario just doesn't really appeal to me. As a game, it doesn't really mean anything to me. In fact, I used to prefer Sonic the Hedgehog to Mario, right? And that's just... But I don't think Mario is a bad game. Not at all. It's obviously an incredible game. It's just not my type of game, you know? It's not really something that I gravitate towards. I'm not really going to go and buy a Nintendo just so that I can play Mario. That's just who I am. I'm not a platformer fan to begin with, so platformers in general isn't really my thing. But I don't knock the game. It's just not my game. There are objectively bad games out there. My problem is, and this is something I see so often in the comment section, people will literally flame on Final Fantasy, calling it a shit game and a horrible game, but they've never even played it. They've never even tried it. And then what you're doing is you're just being close-minded for the sake of being close-minded, right? You're literally just saying shit with no evidence or backing of it. I heard someone say that the classes in Final Fantasy are too easy to play and too boring, and that's why WoW is better. Excuse me, you're comparing the class design in Final Fantasy to the class design in World of Warcraft, and you think World of Warcraft wins out? Wow. Objectively, that is fucking false. Like, objectively, World of Warcraft's class design is shit. Like, objectively, it's one of the worst aspects of World of Warcraft, is its class design. It used to be good. Like, World of Warcraft, the last time World of Warcraft's class design was actually good happens to also be the time where World of Warcraft informed Final Fantasy's development. Because the last really good class design for me in World of Warcraft came around Cataclysm. Wrath of the Lich King Cataclysm, even to some extent some things in MoP, although there were things in MoP that already started pissing me off. But that's sort of the time where the classes at least felt complete, because the classes were meant to feel complete. Ever since then, the class design in World of Warcraft is basically blank slate design. So what I mean by that is the developers of World of Warcraft decided that they're gonna basically take all of the classes and make them as bare bones as possible, and then prop up the class design through borrowed power systems. So you have artifact weapons and Azerite armors and the fucking whatever the fuck we have now, the Covenant system or whatever. But you're gonna have those systems that then is supposed to make the classes better, if that makes sense, right? The problem is that those systems don't really make the classes better, because you're constantly aware that you're gonna lose these things. These things aren't really gonna work. So you can't say, objectively can't say that World of Warcraft's class design is better than Final Fantasy, because it isn't. The only thing right now that I think you can say objectively to be true is that the gameplay of World of Warcraft is objectively better than the gameplay of Final Fantasy XIV. And that's not just for WoW, that's for even most single-player games. World of Warcraft is one of the most responsive and fluid games you could ever play. When you press a button, things happen immediately. And if it's so satisfying to play World of Warcraft for that reason, but that does not fucking make it a good game in any other aspect. In all other aspects, Final Fantasy is better. And to be fair, I need to be fair here, once you get used to the almost clunky nature of Final Fantasy, it actually has its own charm. Because now, this is maybe just a personal thing. I realize that. Might be a personal thing. I'm a huge fan of turn-based games, right? Massive fan of it. And when I say turn-based games, I'm not just talking about the Civilization-type games. I'm even talking about Baldur's Gate, where you used to have these dice rolls. I don't know if you... have any of you ever played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Is there anyone here that's played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2? So whenever your character had a hit, right, there'd be a dice. So there would always be this. It was turn-based combat without having to hit end turn. But you would see that your character rolls a dice, then their character rolls a dice, and then the hit happens. Because they're rolling to see how much they're blocking, you're rolling to see how much damage you're doing. So there's a whole thing that happens. I've always been a massive fan. And Final Fantasy, the combat feels similar. It's not like that, but it feels similar. It's more structured. It feels like there's a lot of sort of think about what you're doing. Don't just hit buttons. Actually think about what you're doing, because you have to think about what you're doing in Final Fantasy. You can't just hit a bunch of buttons. You can't just go, well, fuck it, I'll press whatever the fuck comes up. Because that's not how Final Fantasy works. You do a couple of things to do other things, then to do other things, then to do other things. And you have to think about that. You have to actively think about those things as you're doing it. And I love that. I love that sort of combat system. So it appeals to me because I've grown accustomed to it, and now I'm a huge fan of it. And it also helps a little when it comes to your... it also helps quite a bit when it comes to dodging and learning when you need to dodge, how you need to dodge. So, yeah, ultimately, I'm a fan of everything. Josh, thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Sienna, thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel to both of you. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 was incredible. We see Nako? Yeah, we will. Once we get to max level, we will definitely be doing extreme raid progress. Responsiveness is not enough. Of course it's not, right? Responsiveness just... It's one of the tools in the toolbox that games require. But it's not the toolbox. And sadly, everything else in WoW is just so bad that I don't see myself going back there anytime fucking soon. Chris, thank you so much to each and one of you for the WoW wishes, the happy birthday wishes. It's my absolute pleasure to share my birthday with all of you. As long as it doesn't fix the shit story or dumb systems, this is so fucking true. And now playing Heavensward. Oh my god. Although I'm salty at the moment about Heavensward, so maybe we shouldn't talk about the Heavensward story just yet. Maybe we'll leave the Heavensward story alone until it actually gets to the point where I don't want to rip my eyes out. I'm at the patch content. And all of my fucking favorite characters keep dying. I am so pissed off right now with that fucking story. Every time I have a fun character, this is my character dead. It's like, God almighty, can we stop killing my favorite fucking characters for a moment so I can just enjoy the story? So right now I'm quite salty with the story of Heavensward because my favorite characters are just dying like fucking flies. And some of my favorite characters might die soon. Which is also great. We'll told the name right, Akalon, blame him.
Extreme raid progress? ERP, Akalon? Really?
Yeah, we will be doing some ERP, absolutely. But I'm already sort of developing PTSD, knowing that there's a chance that I'm losing Yestola at some point, because her eyes are fucked and she's currently using her own literal life energy to see. That is killing me. And then now we have Thancred, that also seems to be fucked. And the waifu, the number one waifu, is a fucking crystal now. I'm so defeated at the moment with Heavensward story, because it just seems like everything's going wrong right now. And I'm not excited about this. I don't want things to go wrong. The last time I felt this way was the Game of Thrones story. Every Stark that I like just died. I was so fucking pissed off eventually with that story, bro. So no, I think it's an incredible story. I just wish they would stop killing my fucking characters. Believe me, Akko, I admit I was exactly like you before I played Final Fantasy XIV. I thought it was shit, but now, only after just reaching Stormblood, I'm in love with the game. The story is just so good. I can't stop playing every day. King Julian, yeah. I remember you and I actually had arguments about this, but I think... I think... what every player of World of Warcraft needs, requires in a way, is to play Final Fantasy. Because I think once you've given Final Fantasy a try, you'll look at WoW and you'll be like, the fuck have I been doing with my life? How did I think this was enough? How did I not ask for more? How did I not expect more? Because that's really all it boils down to. The problems of World of Warcraft isn't necessarily purely on the developers. In fact, I tend to blame players far more than what I blame developers. You see, because if your player base doesn't demand better, why would you give them more? You know, if your player base is just willing to gobble up whatever bullshit, right, you put in front of them, why would you stop? At the end of the day, you should be the one to demand, I will not. And I think if more players started playing Final Fantasy, they would reach that point where they go, wait a second, but this is bollocks. I get all of this crap in Final Fantasy. I don't even have to do everything in Final Fantasy. I think it would be fucking hard to do everything in Final Fantasy. Like, I'm going to be very honest with you. If you try to do every single thing that there was to do in Final Fantasy, I think you'd be... it probably would have to be a full-time job, right? It would be a full-time job. There's so much, you know, just off the top of my head, things that I don't even know all of the things that there is to do. But just off the top of my head, you have the entire Golden Saucer. Just going hardcore on everything that is in the Golden Saucer could actually take you hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of weeks of fun, right? You have the Palace of the Dead. You have Heavens on High, which I haven't gotten to yet, but that's also a thing that you eventually get. So you have the Heavens on High thing. You now have the Islands that's coming, which is also going to be some major thing. You have all of the professions that is also apparently incredible that I haven't even done yet. You have Extremes. You have Alliance raids that you can do. You have all the old raids that you can do on Extreme, which is also really incredible. So it just sort of boils down to there's so much that you can do in this game. And they just keep adding more things. Like, they literally just keep adding more things. And it's like, well, at some point, you have to look at every other game that you're playing and say, but hold on, why am I not getting all of these things in the other games that I play? Oh my god, I haven't even spoken about the FC stuff. Like the housing system and the FC housing system and the glam that people do, right? I haven't even talked about those. So if you add those things, it's like, fucking hell. There is an endless array of things that you can do in Final Fantasy, and it seems like with every expansion, they just add more. It just feels like they keep adding more and more things. the Eureka and the Boja grinds that people can do, which is also a whole thing in and of itself, right? Writing is the entire one. You'll realize it at some point with one overused turnover mechanic storyline-wise. Golgoth, what do you mean? That's the biggest thing, and that's the thing that I wish Blizzard would learn from Final Fantasy. It's that not everything that you make in a game has to be mandatory. Sometimes, you can put stuff in a game and have it just exist for existing. You know? What's the video that Preacher's FC did for him? I have not, no. I'm trying to stay away from any Final Fantasy content creators right now because I don't know who's going to spoil shit for me. I'm so afraid that someone drops something and it's like, oh, wow, fuck. Thank you. That was nice. Loading screens every time you enter a new zone. Because I don't know, why would the loading screens bother you? They're like 2 seconds. I suppose it depends on your computer, but mine is like 2 seconds, maybe. Repopularized Chocobo racing. Nobody did it, but after Asmon's streams, everyone was at the Gold Saucer. Look, I will say this. I discovered Chocobo racing because of Asmongold, and I immediately fell in love with it. Like, just immediately. You know how faces... Yeah, I mean, the loading screens is really not an issue for me, at least. I think if you have an SSD, you won't even notice the loading screens. It's basically just dip to black and then bam. You know? You go into the game again. So I don't really see the loading screens as a problem. In fact, I have wondered if World of Warcraft couldn't maybe benefit from doing something similar. I'm not sure, but what bothers me is why does World of Warcraft's servers shit the bed so much and Final Fantasy XIV's doesn't? Some of you, Ass Hatton, thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Like your name, bro. Saw some of your YouTube content and loved it. Coincidentally, Twitch recommended you today. Whoa, nice. As for spoilers, people seem to be good about it and you avoid social media. Other than that, I might use the add-on to change the start menu screen in case it puts you into the trailer if you idle too long. So what I do, as often with the trailers, the pop up on the start screen, I just instantly hit escape. Like, because you can hear when it's gone into the trailer, so then I just hit escape and I don't even see it. I didn't know there was an add-on that would stop that from happening, though. Play Witcher or Assassin's Creed. Oh my god, Witcher is such a good game. WoW just needs more evergreen content. You can't be a theme park MMO if you have only 3 rides. Do they even have 3 rides? Is the better question, right? SVK, true. That's why I said I don't know what... I can't put my finger on it. Why is Final Fantasy... Because here's the thing. You go into Final Fantasy, go into one of the main cities, watch how full those cities are. Just hundreds of players running around you. And no lag. There's none. You're just there and you're clicking on things and you're doing things and you're just fucking having fun. As soon as there's 3 people around you in World of Warcraft, Lagfest. Why?
Why? Simple. It kept hard crashing in ARR. Fix. Since hard crashes in HW. Fix. The Rabonic Stream debacle in Stormblood debacle in Stormblood. Fix. DDoS attack in Shadowbringers. Fix. Overpopulation in the incoming fix.
I don't know if that's it, though. Because Blizzard themselves have said that their problem, so here is what Ian Hazikostas confirmed the problem for the server lag to be. The problems for server lag, according to them in World of Warcraft, has to do with damage, and more specifically damage numbers. So the way World of Warcraft's damage works, right, is, say you're doing damage, yeah? You hit me for 100, right? Now, the server sends the 100 damage that you're doing to your PC, right, to your client. Your client registers that you just did 100 damage to that player, and then sends back to the server, right, that it's received it. Obviously, there's more that happens because when you press the button, your client tells the server, hey, he just pressed the button to do damage. The server tells the client, you did the damage, this is how much you did. The client says, fine, received. But then that damage ceases, by the way. Thanks for the Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. But that 100 damage is also sent to every other player in the area. So not only am I getting 100 DPS has been done, or 100 damage has been done, but every other player in the area is also getting 100 DPS damage has just been done, and has to confirm that 100 damage has just been done. Now, what happens there is, as it builds up, you start to get these bottlenecks where the server cannot respond fast enough to every single player in the area that this amount of damage is actually being done at that time. Now, I've been thinking, based on the explanation that so just want to point out, Breach was the first person to point out that this may be the reason why the servers are lagging. Ian then confirmed that Breach was pretty spot on with his explanation. So Breach was pretty spot on with why this is such a problem. So I've been thinking to myself, we know that Final Fantasy's servers work in, I believe it's 3-second tick rates. Or is it 2-second tick rates? I know it's a tick server. So the server does not send data seamlessly streaming constant flows of data. The server collects, your client collects a bunch of data, and then it sends that data every 3 seconds. So everyone's data is collected within the client and then sent every 3 seconds. And the server sends back every 3 seconds. So everyone is constantly receiving in packets, which might be the reason why Final Fantasy servers isn't giving the same amount of problems as World of Warcraft servers, because it's able to send less data, right, in increments. So it's packaging the data and sending it in 3-second increments rather than trying to because I believe the World of Warcraft servers updates every 0.5 seconds. Which is why it feels so good to play in World of Warcraft, because every 0.5 seconds there's damage moving back, or there's servers moving back and forward, but that also creates the bottlenecks, right?
I don't know about WoW, but FFX has a hard cap on the number of players showing on screen, regardless on the amount of players are there at the same time.
Mighty Random, so World of Warcraft has something similar. I know, Haven, thank you very much, really appreciate that. To everyone, thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. It is my pleasure to be here, and I'm very happy to have all of you hanging out with me on my birthday. So, Mighty Random, World of Warcraft has the same thing. They call it sharding in World of Warcraft, where people are sort of divided into different shards, so that you only ever see, let's say, 100 people on your screen, no more, no less. Usually speaking, though, that should not help the servers out much, considering that, yes, it's a shard and you're not seeing as many people, but the servers are still basically processing all of the players around you, right? MMO, yeah. Look, I think that's the price that you have to sort of pay. You have to ask yourself, do we want a server that plays great and feels good and doesn't lag consistently, but we sort of have a responsive trade-off, so our game isn't as responsive? Or do we want to go for crazy responsive But sadly, you know, we're gonna get a lot of lag when a lot of people are around. I don't think you can have both, McBainey, at least not with current technology. You could probably, eventually we will have both, but I don't think you can have both right now. Good old sharding, attacking a guy from the horde, and he phased out. Oh, that happened to me before as well. But really in the beginning, when sharding just came out. I don't know if it's still happening to this day. So, I mean, again, it's those trade-offs. Now, you also have to understand, especially with a lot of the popping stuff, it is my understanding that a lot of the popping stuff in Final Fantasy actually has to do with the PS3 limitations, and that happens less when you get to later expansions. Because you'll see that often when you're playing Final Fantasy. If you're just a little bit far away from stuff, nothing loads in, right? Just like nothing in the sort of over 100 moms or yards will load in. So you sort of have to like run closer, and then you see things loading and popping in. It's my understanding that was a PS3 limitation, because PS3 can't do what PCs do, which is obviously render the whole fucking world in a second. So yeah. You think they could just scale back the distance for the damage packets you were talking about until they hit a sweet spot? But I haven't programmed since 2002. I believe since Wrath of the Lich King that in Kato they should, and later should have, past things, burnt the game code to the ground and restart from scratch. It could also, that could also be a valid point, right? It could just be that you have decades worth of code basically running all together. So effectively, you have this collection of code that is just conflicting at this point. You know, as the game became more and more responsive, as they kept updating things. Because here's the big thing, and this is where I think most people don't remember it. Do most of you remember when the server started crapping the bed? Mighty Ran probably no Fall and Rise, but I did promise that I'm going to watch Also Breezy's video, because people said something that people said I should watch it. Longcock Legend, nice name, bro. Thank you very much, really appreciate that. No, the servers in World of Warcraft started shitting the bed with the model update. As soon as the models got that massive upgrade, that's when the servers in World of Warcraft truly started shitting the bed. Like, WoW has always had some problem with, like, thousands of people in the exact same area. But that's sort of true for most games, unless you're having some kind of sharding technology that can take pressure off the servers. There's going to be... But the big server issues in World of Warcraft came around the model upgrades. As soon as those model upgrades hit, it was like, all right, the game's shitting the bed now when there's a few people around. Why is the game shitting the bed? You know? Because you don't have those same lag problems in Classic WoW. Holy shit, Asshatan. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, dude. Well, tier 3 sub, actually. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we some love in chat? Another tier 3 sub. Asshatan, really appreciate that. For me, Asshatan alone is worth a tier 3. Dude, really appreciate that. Well, I wouldn't know how else to say your name. I could say Asshatan, but that would be a weird name for me. I like Asshatan more, sadly. So, that's your name. I like it. Sullivan, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. To everyone with the happy birthday wishes, really appreciate it. No, it's also Breezy's video on Final Fantasy. Apparently, he made a lot of mistakes with his Final Fantasy video. I don't know which video it was, So we'll have to see. On a tech aspect, this is true that WoW does a better job at upgrading its models than Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy still uses the same models than 10 years ago for faces, for example. When you notice an improvement, this is because of a character using a newer armor model, but their faces remain vanilla ones. Also, they are still using SD textures for gear, which is crap. Using unofficial tools, such as text tool, helps improving stuff with upscale textures, for example. I don't mind graphics. I've never been someone who cares too much about fucking graphics, so, you know, it is what it is. I can play games with shite graphics and still have a great time playing it. Wait, there's spoilers in his video? Fuck, then I'm not watching that. Wait, did Soul not get the fucking memo? Every other content creator that I have watched that actually speak about my own videos. Do you have any idea how much effort I go through to ensure that when I'm covering my experiences with ARR, for example, I don't spoil things in those coverage videos? Like, I try not to spoil the story. I'll try to explain it in such a way that those who have already played it know exactly about the moment that I'm talking about, right? So I'll be like, oh, you guys remember at the end of Crystal Tower, that thing that happened there? Yeah, that just blew my fucking mind. All the old guard Final Fantasy players like, ah, yeah, that's the one he's talking about. Okay, that makes sense. Whereas the players who might still be playing and might still be getting there, because obviously I know a lot of WoW players have just moved over to Final Fantasy. They don't want the game spoiled for them. So Soul making a video where, first and foremost, number one. So can I just ask, what was Soul's take? What was his overall take about Final Fantasy? Did he like it? Did he dislike it? What was his overall take? Wait, he skipped the story, but the story is bad. Swarthy Fowl, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He skipped the story and then said it's bad. Wow. Who knew? Who fucking knew? Yeah, this is also breezy. He also said the cutscenes were horrible. He fucking skipped them, so how the fuck can he know? Like, yeah, I skipped all those cutscenes. They were really bad. Bro, you skipped all the fucking cutscenes. Of course they were bad, because they were basically just an inconvenience at that point. Swathy, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome, and happy to have you on the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Oh yeah, Alex, how you doing, bro? I mean, that is just wrong. That is just wrong on so many fucking ways. Swathyfowl, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat? 5 community subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely appreciate that. Fundrake, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Like, look, that pisses me off. So I would have been okay with him saying, yeah, not my type of game. But when you're boosting, it's like Quinn then. I saw some people in chat saying the same thing. It's like Quinn. Quinn skips the whole fucking game and then complains that the game isn't good. It's like, yeah, of course the game isn't good. You skipped like 95% of the fucking game. This is what pisses me... Okay, this pisses me off so much. So obviously I haven't watched Soul So Breezy's video because, as chat said, there's spoilers. Okay, but from what you guys are telling me, yeah,
he doesn't like the way the tanks play. He skipped to SHB, and then said it was confusing to keep track. And he doesn't enjoy the gearing system, say it's boring, and he is unmotivated with trying the end game. The only missing is where were the eels?
Where were the eels? What? What? Okay, that part I don't fucking understand at all, right? Give me a thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Maybe that's something I should still know or find out or something. Oh, it's a Quinn 69 quote. Okay, never mind. So here's the thing that really pisses me off about Soul So Breezy in this instance. Now, I want to be clear. As a content creator, I don't have any hate in my heart for Soul So Breezy. I don't really have a lot of love in my heart for the guy either. I'm very neutral on Soul So Breezy's content. He's always been a shill for World of Warcraft. He's always been very sort of Buddha. Thanks for the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love and chat. Let's see them hearts going up. What a wonderful birthday gift to both you and Shorty Fowl. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I don't like people who shill for anything. I've always said this. I think content creators who basically buy into a specific IP with financial incentive is really bad for that fucking IP. Golga, thanks for the 10 bits. Dude, really appreciate it as well. It's really bad for the IP. If you're gonna praise something, you must also be willing to criticize it. And you can bet your fucking ass the first time I come across something in Final Fantasy that I don't like, something that the developers are doing that I feel just should not happen, I will be calling it out. Immediately, I will be calling it out. I don't give a fuck if you unsub at that point or you go, well, fuck this guy. I don't want to get his opinions anymore. That's on you. I have to be honest. If I'm going to praise you, I'm going to criticize you at the same time because they be the rules, right? That's the rules. As a content creator, I can only ever be honest, and I can only ever say, look, as a content creator, my viewers must know that I will be honest about everything so that you can trust the praise as well as the criticism. Soul So Breezy doesn't like doing that. He's never done that in WoW. Whenever he does do the whole criticizing WoW, it's usually in such a way that it isn't really criticism, you know? It's sort of highlighting bad things, but also not. Like his video about flying. Did you guys see Soul's video about the flying in 9.2? He's basically saying flying is bad, but not really saying that flying is bad. Like, he's trying to come up with excuses for why it's kind of bad, but, you know, right? And that pisses me off. I don't like that. Call it out when you need to call it out. Don't fucking pussyfoot around stuff. Call it out because you're helping the developers when you do. I'm not saying everyone should be as obnoxious and assholic as I am. I am an asshole. I am a cunt. 100%. I agree with that. I absolutely believe that. I am an asshole. And that's what I am. And I will call you names if I think you're a moron. And I don't care. Right? That's just what I am. And that's how I speak. I don't expect everyone to speak that fucking way. I understand that some people might come at it a lot more civil than what I do. But that's their problem. But I don't care, right? P. Diddley, thank you for Prime Sub. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Really appreciate that. I'm just asking for people to be honest. Now, what bothers me about Soul So Breezy's take, especially from what you guys have told me, like I said, haven't watched it because I don't want the spoilers. First and foremost, where do you get off? Surely, Soul, you could have done a little bit of fucking research and asked yourself, why do all of these other WoW content creators not put spoilers in their videos? I would fucking love to put spoilers in the videos. That'd be great, but I don't. For a reason.
You can make a drinking game with "it's not that bad" quotes in that video. Did you see Preach's reaction to his flying video?
Yeah, I
It was
did.
gold.
I did see Preach's reaction to the flying video. Look, at the end of the day, we don't put spoilers in the videos because we know that there are other people that's still trying to play the fucking game. And in Final Fantasy, spoilers are really bad. Look, I'm not even someone who really gives a fuck about spoilers in most things. And I will be livid if you spoiled the story. I am invested in this fucking story. I am invested in the story. My favorite characters are dying in Heavensward, which is pissing me the fuck off. I can see some of my really favorite characters dying in the very near future. I don't want you spoiling that for me. I don't know what's going to happen to Yustola. I don't know what's going to happen to Thancred. And if you spoil that for me, I will be fucking livid. Because I don't know, and it's keeping me on edge. It's keeping me at the edge of my seat. Don't spoil it. It's simple as that. So just the fact that you're putting spoilers in there really pisses me off, because I would love to react to your video and see what the whole fuss is about, but I can't, because you'll spoil the fucking game for me. So here we are. So I'm just gonna react to what people are telling me about his videos right now.
Happy birthday, Aka. Here's a little donation for your birthday, and I just going to say I hope you have a good day. Also, you are really going to enjoy the final 2 patches of Heavensward, lots of big reveals. And also, how old are you today, Aka?
King Julian, thank you for the 420, dude. Really appreciate that. Blaze it, motherfucker. And I'm 37 today. I think I'm 37 today. Yeah, I think I'm 37 today. But okay, so I still feel 21 or 19. I don't have much responsibility, but I'm an old guy now. Did I miss someone? I did, actually. Minus, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Pirate Goddess, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so I personally, I do not think that you have any right whatsoever to make a video on a game where you skipped 95% of the fucking story. I'm sorry. Where do you get off? Who gives you the right to... And this is actually very important. If you told me that you didn't like Call of Duty and you skipped the story for Call of Duty, I'd be like, yeah, who gives a fuck? The Call of Duty is not about the story. But in Final Fantasy, look, even if you played WoW and you told me that you boosted in WoW to max level and you don't like the story, I'd be like, yeah, okay, cool, that makes sense. WoW really doesn't start until max level, so you don't have to play from level 1 if you really don't want to. But in Final Fantasy, the game starts at level 1. And anyone who tells me differently is a fucking liar. The brilliance of Final Fantasy starts at level 1. When you run into Uldar and Momodi meets you and she introduces you to the Adventurers Guild and you head out and you meet Ruban eventually and Thancred and you see Ulnano for the first time, or Nanamo Ulnano for the first time. That's where the story starts. Your introduction to the science of the Seventh Dawn. That's where the story starts. If you're going to skip all of that and then turn around and say, yeah, I didn't fucking care for the story. It's like, well, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Why would you care for the story? You didn't play the story. You didn't touch the story. You've not been anywhere near it. So, yeah, of course you're not going to like the game. You missed like 90% of it. I don't like that. I hate that people do that and then think that they're allowed to criticize the game. It's like, bro, you're not even playing the game correctly. And you're saying the game is shite, but you're not playing it the way that it's supposed to be played. At least play the game correctly and then come at me. And now I'm hearing from people saying he said the cutscenes are shit, but he skipped all of the cutscenes. Like, okay, what do you mean? The cutscenes, you skipped all of them? So, were they really bad? Or did you just not care? You know? But this is that mindset, right? That WoW players just sadly have.
I really like the MFQ, but as I said before, ULL noticed that the Relion is story turnover mechanic way too often emo. This is the only real weak point of FF14 writing. ULL realize it later at Cullen. Nonetheless, I had a blast during my progress.
Golgoth, by the way, Space, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Garian, thanks for the $20, dude. Really appreciate that.
Happy birthday, dude. 37 is still a spring chicken. Max LOL.
Thank you very much, Gary, and really appreciate the 20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Golgoth, to your point there, I don't know what you mean with turnover mechanic, but to be fair, most stories that go for this long will eventually have to rely on like cheap tricks in order to keep the story moving forward. So far, I've not seen any of that. There is definitely recurring themes within their stories, but I don't mind that at all. The recurring themes are really cool recurring themes, and I do enjoy that. But yeah, I feel like it's fine if you don't like the game. Just to reiterate this point, because this is an important point. It is absolutely fine if you do not like Final Fantasy. No one said that you should. Not everyone is going to like every single game. I, for example, not a fan of Battlefield, not a fan of Call of Duty. There's a million games out there that I will not play because they're just not my type of game. But then at the same time, there's a million games that I will play because I love those games and those are my types of games. That's the beauty of gaming. There's a game for everyone out there, you know? But do not criticize a game when you haven't fucking played the game. Or you played the game completely wrong. It's like saying, yeah, I didn't really care for Witcher 3. Like, I skipped all of the dialogue and, like, all of the cutscenes and stuff, and it was just, like, really not a good story. It's like, yeah, so basically you didn't play the fucking game, because the story is the game. Like, what are you imagining this to be some Dark Souls kind of game? Because it's really not, right? The story is the game. Without the story, there is no game. It's literally just the story of The Witcher. So yeah, it sort of triggers me a little that there are content creators out there doing things like that. But then at the same time, I believe that Soul So Breezy was making that video, and I don't want to accuse the guy of something here, but to my mind, from what I've seen from Soul So Breezy so far, and in my own opinion, Soul So Breezy made that game or that video with a very specific intention. He saw all of these content creators moving away from World of Warcraft, criticizing World of Warcraft and loving Final Fantasy, and he wanted to be the grounded content creator. You know, he wanted to be that voice of reason that looks at the game and says, you know what, guys, you're not missing anything playing World of Warcraft. This game really isn't that great. And I get it. I get it. You don't want to see your content die. You don't want to see your revenue die. It's a scary thing for a content creator, believe me. When I realized that WoW was moving in a direction that I couldn't follow, because I just genuinely didn't enjoy the direction that it was going in, I was afraid. You can ask Alex, my editor, how often we spoke about the future of the channel. Where do I take the channel next? Because Alex knew I wasn't having fun with WoW. I do not want to play WoW. I do not want to cover WoW. But at the same time, what do I cover then? And what do I cover that actually brings an audience with it, right? And I ultimately just said, look, I have to be honest with myself. I can't sit there and pretend that I like WoW when I don't. And if that means that I'm losing subscribers, if that means that I'm losing money, then fucking so be it. Then I lose money and I lose subscribers. But at least I stay true to myself. And look, if in a year from now I have to go find a normal job to pay the bills, then I fucking go find a normal job and I stream at night. You know, just that's it. But I won't cover something that I don't care for and that I don't find remotely exciting. And I think there's a lot of WoW content creators that is basically going full in on this. We have to defend our game because it will die if we don't. Right? It will die if we don't. So we have to be that voice of reason. And then there is the other thing, and the reason I can tell you this as a content creator, you constantly have this in the back of your mind. Cerebin, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this is something that's constantly in the back of your mind. You're always thinking, wait a second, can I pick up some viewers from these content creators that's now fucking off, right? Tyrus, thank you very much for the follow. Plastic Spider, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to both of you to the channel. Very happy to have you here. This is something that's constantly in the back of your mind. You're thinking, how do I know? When Pyromancer announced that he's done with World of Warcraft, that's exactly what went through my mind. Literally, that's the one thing I was thinking about. It popped into my mind immediately. I was like, maybe I shouldn't leave WoW, because there's now a lot of people that's going to be interested in speculation that can no longer find it from Pyro. I should just pretend and just keep going. And then that thought made me depressed, because I was like, but now I still have to fucking cover WoW, and I want to rip my eyes out whenever I'm playing that fucking game. And I was like, well, hopefully they find a home somewhere else, you know, because I'm not going to be the home for that. I want to cover stuff that I care about. So yeah, it's been, you know, that's how content creators think. They're bastards for the most part. Adelia, thanks for the team. What's up? Really appreciate that. 13 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes. So I think that's part of what went through Soulso Breeze's mind, is that he really worried, right? He is worried about the game, and I understand that. I fully understand that, but I do think at some point you have to just walk away and say, hey, you know, no point. Courts, thanks for the first time chat. I look like a Big Mac. I would say a Big Mac is a bit small. Maybe more like Big Tasty. I mean, yeah, I would say Big Tasty. You're doing the Big Mac a disservice. It's not the biggest burger at McDonald's. Plastic Spider, have I played the Witcher games? Yeah. I am a huge Witcher fan. Very, very big fucking Witcher fan. Bridge got a huge boost after doing... Look, my Final Fantasy videos are doing amazing. My Final Fantasy videos are doing insanely well. The support that you guys have been giving me from the Final Fantasy community, just... It's been insane. Zero, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. And the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big Tasty, your nickname? No. No, it's not. I'm just saying, if you're gonna refer to me as any sort of McDonald's burger, you're gonna have to choose the fat burgers, right? You can't choose a Big Mac. If McDonald's burgers were people, the Big Mac would kind of be like the, let's say, the long jumper. They're not quite the sprinter. Like, who would be the sprinter? Probably the quarter pounder or some shit like that. You know, but I would definitely be one of the bigger burgers. I wouldn't be one of the small ones. How hot is it in South Africa right now? Let me see. I'll tell you in a minute. All right, right now it is just waiting for 31 degrees Celsius. And the heat, the humidity is really the thing that's fucking slaughtering me at the moment. Inward, how you doing? Happy birthday. Found you through YouTube. I enjoy your takes on stuff and your journey through Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the first time chat. And thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thought your channel is dying, according to Twitter. Oh, yeah, Tubal. That is also true, by the way. I don't know if you guys heard, but I'm not actually allowed to cover... Final Fantasy or really World of Warcraft stuff. If you follow the Twitter crowd, like the crazies on Twitter is very upset that I dare cover Final Fantasy. But no, the Final Fantasy crowd have been amazing. I'm assuming that I'm talking to a lot of Final Fantasy players here, a lot of Final Fantasy veterans, and I can tell you it's been an absolute pleasure to cover your game. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this community and become part of this community. It's something that I have never experienced in World of Warcraft. For as long as I can remember, making World of Warcraft content have been a constant battle with the audience. There's a lot of very nice people in the WoW community, but there's also a lot of toxicity. You say one thing the wrong way, And this is something, I'll give you guys a very silly example of this. The pronunciation of words. Right? If you say a word in World of Warcraft the wrong way, there will genuinely be people, and when I say the wrong way, I mean in their minds, it's the wrong way to say the word. There will genuinely be people in your comment section flaming the fuck out of you for not saying the word the way that they believe the word should be said. Good example of this is whenever I say Zuval, right? I see a name that is spelled Zovaal to a South African whose second language is English, that is Zuval. Now, according to them, that is the wrong way to say the word, right? The name of the person should be said a different way. I don't even know how they fucking... You get genuinely flamed to shit by some of the morons in World of Warcraft who wanted to say it just the right fucking way. When you make a mistake in Final Fantasy, the comment section is usually something like this. I know because I've made mistakes. They'll be like, oh my god, loved your video, this was cool, not trying to offend or with all due respect, but this part was wrong. It's actually like this. Genuinely, that's how people come at you. They're like, I'm not trying to offend you, but you said this thing and that's actually wrong. It actually goes this way, right? I'm fine with that. Not everyone has to agree with me. I don't have a big enough ego to the point where if you fucking tell me, oh, you're wrong about this, I'm going to be like, oh, how dare you? Fuck you. And then just fucking ban you or some shit, right? I'm not like that. I'm happy to have people disagree with me. I have shit takes on just about everything in this world. And I'm aware that most people disagree with my shit takes, right? And that's fine. I like other people's opinions. I like people disagreeing with me. But it's been refreshing to cover Final Fantasy and to just meet the different people within the Final Fantasy community. Badass Silence, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been insane. It's been so much fun. I was fucking dying with Rich Cavill called Papa Limo, Papa John. I can see why he wants to do that, though. But yeah, I just think that the two communities aren't really comparable to one another. The WoW community seems overall, and to be fair, it's not everyone, it's the minority, but that minority is very vocal. They seem to believe, right, that they're at war with everyone else. And the Final Fantasy community just seems to be like, yeah, let's play some games, let's have some fun, let's fucking chill out, you know? And I think that's because for the Final Fantasy community, Guad, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think for a lot of you, you're not used to being the top game, you know? Course, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're not used to being the top spot. You're used to being second in command. World of Warcraft has always been the top. Here's the saddest part of that. The saddest part of that fucking statement. If I tried Final Fantasy 6 years ago, it would have replaced World of Warcraft as my number one played MMO. Because 6 years ago, Final Fantasy was already better than World of Warcraft. You want to know how I know that? Because I'm currently playing about 6 years content. Like 6 years ago's content. And I am loving it far more than what I fucking liked in WoD and Legion. The only reason it took so long for a lot of us to switch over is because we believed shit. We believed rumors and lies about Final Fantasy because it was easier to believe that than to believe that the game that we were playing wasn't that great. Like, for example, it's a weeb game. I believe that fundamentally for the longest fucking time. It's just a fucking weeb game. I believed it. Zacha, how you doing? 6 years ago, there was so much gameplay issues. I'm not talking about the gameplay. I am talking purely about the story. As someone who cares mainly about story, everything else second, story is everything, and the story would have killed me 6 years ago as well. Talk about business, but Rush, Clip, and Thumb is up. We don't need mains till Monday, right? You're talking about the reaction videos to the leaks. Sadly, I need them as quickly as possible, Alex. Sadly, I do need them because they're leaks, so I can't really leave them until Monday. No, I'm very much in love with
Look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible.
Hey, thanks for the 25 bits, dude.
With a different job design, no cross-world party finder and a few server hiccups. But the core of it is still there from HW back then to now.
Any menu, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. We're still there in Heavensward back then to now. True. I can't see how I would have disliked Heavensward, even if I played it 6 years ago. Looking off, is there some series like Berserk, which is not kid-like? So, Aliminia, so when we say weeb, I think a lot of people misunderstand what weeb actually means in a popular culture sense. Because we all know what the real meaning of weeb is, right? A weeb is not a good thing. It's not something that you should strive to actually be if you think about what a weeb really is, right? It's someone that really idealizes a different culture, specifically Japanese in this thing, to the point where they're actually making a whole fetish out of the culture, right? Out of the people who are Japanese, just become a fetish to them. But most people don't mean it that way, right? When most people use the word weeb, they don't mean that, you know? They don't mean that specific thing. What we usually mean is anime. That's what I mean when I say weeb. People who watch anime. I don't watch anime. I have never watched anime. I watched 10 minutes of anime and I didn't enjoy it. My first real, I guess what you could call anime, but it's not really anime, is Arcane. And I fucking love Arcane. Arcane is amazing. But that's what most people mean when they say weeb, right? So whenever people say, for example, oh yeah, Final Fantasy is a weeb game, what we used to think, or what I used to think whenever I say that and whenever I hear people say it, is it's a cutesy game with cutesy little graphics and, you know, the combat animations is light and fucking explosion. It's sort of over the top, you know, that's sort of the weeb idea. It has nothing to do with culture or loving culture or any shit like that. It's an idea that exists. And then you start to play Final Fantasy and you realize there's almost fuck all cute about this game. The potato people are evil as shit, right? All of them, most of them, not all, but most of them are evil as shit. The stories are incredibly dark. We just did Dusk Vigil last night and I was reading all of I basically ignored the combat. I was just reading the excerpts, the pages, the journal pages that's lying around. These soldiers that fucking started eating each other in this castle and then turned into mindless eternal husks, right? That's a fucking very dark story, you know? That's darker than most stories in World of Warcraft, and it's a pretty, like, it's a side piece. It's not even part of the main storyline. So the stories are incredibly dark. They make you think so much. You know, I was talking to my brother earlier today, and this is actually something that the philosophical discussions that they have within this game that makes you think about stuff. So my brother and I were talking about, he just finished the book by Brian Greene, who's a physicist. It's about time, and talking specifically about how human beings really is, in the grand scheme of things, human beings is just a speck of dust, you know, which could actually be one of the reasons why we take things so seriously and why things sort of blow up for us so often. You know, think about your problems. We always make our problems so much larger than what they actually are. But one of the reasons we do that is we're here for a limited amount of time. You know, we only have that much time, and a wasted day is a wasted day that you're never going to be able to get back. And you don't have that many days to begin with. So that sort of, but if you think in the grand scheme of things, we barely matter. We're not really going to affect anything in this system. We're going to have little to no impact overall on how the system plays out, and yet here we are worrying about all sorts of crap. And I thought to myself, but this is one of the themes of Heavensward. One of the themes that's introduced in Heavensward is this, you know, where Race Vulgar tells us that for you, this seems like something that happened 1,000 years ago. But for you, this seems like something so deep and so far in history that who could still care? But for someone like me that lives eternal, it's as if it happened yesterday. You didn't kill my sister 1,000 years ago. You killed her yesterday. It just happened for us, you know? So can you understand why it's so hard for us to fucking forgive you? And I just thought to myself, what a profound topic to introduce in a video game. You know, you don't have to, right? It's a pretty profound fucking sort of topic. It's a profound philosophical discussion, almost, in that sense. And yet Final Fantasy deals with it. So this man that is actually, we made a thumbnail of, Muncie, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this man, this is the thumbnail for today's video, by the way. This man is a fucking genius. I'm not saying he comes up with all of the stories. They obviously have their story writers, but the way he picks the people that works on this game is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So, yeah, I just think it's insane. And I mean, yeah, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. We are very happy to have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So can all of them. Their entire team is phenomenal. The game benefits from having a game dev as boss rather than a lawyer. Yeah, you know, that does seem strange to me. I would have thought that a lawyer who clearly loves corporate would make a very good game, you know? Jimbo, what? Who's disconnected? Playing Final Fantasy 14 was like the good old times to the team, really. Can I ask how far down the rabbit hole of side quests and content you plan on doing while you're in any given expansion? So I'm not going down the rabbit hole of side quests at all until I'm at max level. And then I want to go back and I want to do, well, maybe not at max level, but we might do, say, for example, in Stormblood, we might do a couple of days where we basically just do blue quests. Right, so for a couple of days, we go back and we do all of the blue quests and side quests and things like that.
Go back to playing the game. JK, I love your streams less than 3.
Jeff Matt, thanks for the $1 tip, dude. Really appreciate that. And we will be playing soon. I'm just finishing this. Has their own huge philosophical theme too. It's not just one, though. Final Fantasy deals with so many philosophical themes and things. Hildy questline before Stormblood, please. All right, we'll do the Hildy questline. So many people talk about the Hildy questline. Is it really that fucking good? It's silly. I like silly, though. Think of Hildy as a sitcom. All right, well, we'll definitely play it. We'll play it before we do Stormblood. We'll see how good it is, right? We'll see how good it is. Just quickly upload. Sorry, guys, just uploading a video here. Sadly, this is the point of the stream where you guys become part of the fucking team. It's just how it goes. Really quest like sitcoms, but you are a side character. most of the quests in Final Fantasy is like sitcoms or dramas. It's like movies that you're playing. So I think, and I think I will always think this, is that Ian has always been the wrong choice for World of Warcraft. No matter what, Ian has always been the wrong choice for WoW. His mindset, the kind of things that he liked before he became the lead developer, it's wrong. That's not the mindset of a lead developer. Ian's main things, the things that Ian have always loved doing in World of Warcraft, is raiding. That's literally all he gives a fuck about, is raiding. And that's not good, right? Because your lead developer shouldn't just be a single sort of aspect Andy. It should be someone who loves all of gaming, the casual stuff as well as the hardcore stuff, and can see the point for all of those things existing because you are the lead developer for the game. Whereas Ian doesn't seem to have that at all. Ian really just needs to stick with writing and leave the lead position to someone with more passion about other content than writing. True. I agree with you. I think Ian was a phenomenal raid designer, and I wish that he would go back to that, because I don't think Ian is very good at running the game as a whole. Because the one thing that WoW lacks isn't raiding content. WoW has some incredible raiding content. The thing that WoW lacks is casual content. There's nothing to casually do when you're not raiding. Outside of course, farming, which I guess you could call something, if you really wanted to. So, one of the things that this is why I'm making this video, by the way. Why I decided to upload this video. Basically just an opportunity to praise Yoshi P for putting out another live letter. Most of the things in the video that I discuss as well has nothing to do with the live letter. It has to do with Yoshi P and the fact that I have heard more from the lead developer of Final Fantasy in the 3-4 months that I've played Final Fantasy than what I've heard from Ian or the lead developers of World of Warcraft in literally the 2 decades that I've been playing Warcraft games. It's like Yoshi P he speaks to his players, and he's not one of those people that sort of, everything is a PR statement, and whenever a statement is made, as a gamer, you look at the statement and you go, who the fuck wrote this? This doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't feel real. It feels like a robot wrote this. When he writes stuff, he's speaking to his player base, I'm gonna love letter. $14 base. Yeah, that should be clickbait enough, right? That should be super clickbait. From all of the vids I've seen of Ian, from the Preach interviews and his dev updates, he just seems incredibly out of touch with how people tend to play games when it comes to basic engagement. True, but this is because he only does... So, by the way, Ian's character is public. You can actually see what Ian does in the game. Ian doesn't even do LFR content. Ian raids. That's it. He does normal, heroic, not even all the normal raids. He did some of the normal raids. He does heroic raids, and then he does mythic raids, and that's it. Ian doesn't even do the LFR, and you're thinking to yourself, wait a second, you're the lead developer. You should be doing everything. At the very least, you should be doing everything. Because you are the lead developer. You should know if these things are working or not.
Do you like slapstick humor? If so, you will like Hildebrand. They used it to test the rigging of the models. But, lore-wise, I'd say, do the HW Alliance raid. It gives details to one of the calamities, Warring Triad, a full lore bomb that you should do when you reach 3.5 patch. It develops to stuff that'll be addressed later. And Alexander as well. Here is when the normal and savage difficulty became standard, so you can do normal and queues for story. It is real nice.
Alright. I'm still gonna do it. I'm not a huge fan of slapstick, actually. But I will do it. Actually play the game at all now, though? Yeah, he does. Ian does play the game. Just, he only plays certain parts of the game. Which is fine, but not as the lead developer. As a lead developer, I do think you should play everything. Because it's your fucking game. You are literally making a game. You should be playing everything in that game, you know? No. Fuck me. Can I just... I'm not typing today. Yeah, that should be fine. What the Come on. What am I doing, people? Hildebrand isn't for everything, but for those whose sense of humor matches with it, it's A+ stuff. It's very absurdist. Absurdism I do like. Where did I finish yesterday? I can't remember. Where did I finish yesterday?
I agree. He should play everything. I better see Ion show up to my ERP events from now on.
Wait, you better see Ian show up to my ERP events from now on? Look, ERP, I don't think anyone really does, you know? Like, lead developers, ERP is one of those sort of gray areas in most video games where most developers aren't necessarily too excited by it existing in their game, but at the same time, they don't want to remove it because they know a lot of people like it and they sort of let it go. But that's the one part where I'm sort of like, maybe he doesn't have to go there, you know? If someone is ERPing, more power to them. But, you know, I don't think those are the kind of games that you should... Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft and these games aren't really games where we should, I think, push ERP too hard. Let it exist for what it exists, because I think that's part of the reason a lot of people like it. Is for that. Fuck me, bro. I keep wanting to write Shadowlands whenever I write... ERP dev letter. Hildebrand is fun for me for a short while, but not when it goes on and on for that length. I'd rather go back. Actually, one of my favorite quests in Final Fantasy so far, to this day still, is the one where you're preparing for the banquet. You know, the one where they're basically sort of teasing you with how long shit is taking, and they're sort of making fun of you for having to run back and forth and do a whole bunch of shit. It's actually one of my favorite quest lines because it was so self-aware of what it's actually doing, you know, and it knew that it was wasting your fucking time, and yet it just went with it. And I've asked them to go away. I do Hildy quests. There were people who promoted their ERP houses at FanFest. But are you allowed to have ERP houses? Didn't someone get banned the other day for having like a hooker place or some shit? I could have sworn someone got banned or got a suspension because they were running a whorehouse or some crap in the game. guild changes hands for virtual company, you can ERP, but if it isn't public though. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, look, if I ever walked in on people ERPing, I think I would be uncomfortable, to say the very least. It would be an uncomfortable situation for me. Imagine walking into PPV. Oh my god. Well, no, walking into people, walking in on people who are ERPing in real life. Isn't that just walking in on people having sex, though? And I mean, walking in on people having sex isn't nearly as embarrassing as walking in on someone who's having sex with themselves. That is an embarrassing thing to walk in on. I think walking in on someone having sex, it's like, oh, sorry. And then you walk out, you know? I'm streaming the 28th on my birthday. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alex, why do you want to get me into Phasmophobia so bad again? I don't like that game. It scares me. Why don't you play Final Fantasy with me on your birthday? That seems like a lot more fun for me and for the whole of chat. No, we can play Phasmophobia for your birthday. It's fine. Guys, on the 28th, we'll be playing Phasmophobia because Alex, for some reason, keeps wanting to get me into games I don't fucking want to play because they're scary, and I don't like scary games. But we'll be playing it nonetheless, so... There we go. C says, you don't need to clip it. I fucking said I would. I said I would, and I will. Alright, Alex. Let me just see here. You did a fucking fast edit on these two. Or did you start... When did you start editing these videos, Alex? The reaction videos to the leaks. Because I feel like this was fast. Alright, guys. As soon as these two videos are uploaded, we're going to Final Fantasy XIV. I promise. I did a horror movie marathon once, and now I love scary games and movies. I hate scary games and movies. I absolutely despise them. They make me feel uncomfortable. They make me feel stressed the whole time. I can't stand scary games and scary movies. 7th place in Uldar. But yeah. Nice. Where did you end last time on MSQ? Where the fuck did we end? Oh, I remember now. We just finished the battle outside, the melee. Like, we literally just finished the melee. I just kicked Raban's ass. And then afterwards, I was told how great I am. And everyone wants to suck my cock. So, it's been confirmed now. I am the best black mage in the game. The game has said it like 4 times to me already. So, I don't know why chat still disagrees whenever I say things about black mages. I am the #1 black mage in the game. And I have video fucking evidence of that. I did not. Excuse me. I did not. I killed him. You can go watch the YouTube edit. First time as well. Clean disabled person, by the way. Hey, he wanted to fucking take it. The videos wasn't edited fast, but the thumbs are. But I had the idea. Just didn't spend much time on them since you wanted them fast. Oh, I really appreciate this, Alex. Thank you. Cleanest time on is during X-Pac release. Everyone busy with MSQ. BLM streamers so far. Preach Pyro Akalon. You're in good company. Yes. I don't know how anyone plays anything other than the Black Mage. The Black Mage is insanely cool. I'm now thinking, should I put both of these leaks on the main channel, or should I put one of them on the clips channel and one of them on the main channel? Wait, Scribe plays a BLM as well? Jesus, what is it with all the WoW players playing BLM? Novel plays Dragoon, okay. No FPS for me. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chose Scholar for RP reasons. ERP or RP? Pyro and Preach play BLM. Not necessarily on Endwalker. Plays the Dark Knight because BLM is like Frostmage from WoW. I don't think that's true. Frostmage is very fucking boring in WoW. Both of mine, in my opinion, so you don't flood the clips with silly stuff. True, I guess. All right, just this 2 videos, guys, and then it's go time. And then it's go time. It's because BLM seem to most familiar with the standard mage for people new to the game coming from WoW. I would have thought that most people would have wanted to play Paladin instead, because Paladin is very, very sort of iconic in even WoW as well. Bowstrong, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Too, he is the best BLM and the raid leader for the current World First Guild. So, here's something. I wasn't following it because I was still ill, but how did the World First race go between the WoW guilds that came to Final Fantasy and the Final Fantasy guilds? Who won that? Nyara, how you doing? I think some of the people who play Paladins in WoW generally dislike weep shit. Ask Rude, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. They got chunked by the queue when raid released. Max got to 3rd boss when last boss got killed. Echo got 33rd place. Wow. Didn't compete seriously. They took this as a learning period, which is understandable. Thoughts per second won that race, the Final Fantasy 14 team. I kind of like the fact that we're that there's now going to be, for the next race most likely, there is going to be these 2 camps, right? The WoW World First Guilds and the Final Fantasy World First Guilds going head to head for the rule, you know?
Elephant Herd, Limit, got 36, with a 9th person serving as Stream Spotter. Echo got 56th on the tier, but they went full blind.
But isn't everyone going full blind? Bad, right? I mean, there's a lot of people running it. I guess run was so good to watch. They did it blind, and watching them figure stuff out was great. So, yeah, Limit would have had a stream. Like someone said there, Limit had a stream spotter. Other streams to snipe strats? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, look, this is something that happens in World of Warcraft all the time. The guilds do snipe each other's strats all the fucking time. Because it's serious business, right? For a lot of these guilds, especially with the WoW World First races and stuff, there's financial incentive to get it done. So you are sort of watching what everyone else is doing and trying to steal as much of what they're doing. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you don't want people to actually snipe your stuff, don't fucking stream it. Right? If you're gonna stream it, then you have to accept the fact that someone's gonna steal your crap. You know, that's just how it is. But I do think at the same time, it would be better if there was rules laid down where people just said, hey, look, no one steals anything from anyone, No one watches what anyone else is doing. We all figure this out. Because what's more fun for people to actually watch? You know, what is more fun for people to actually watch? It's fun to see them figure it out. I love watching streams of guilds who's doing it for the first time, and you sort of go, oh my god, that's the wrong tactic. And then you go, then see them figure out this is the wrong way to do it. You know? Did Method place 56? Super fun. Echo went full blind. They wanted to enjoy the fights and see how fast they could clear them without any help. I think that's the best way to do it. It's one of the things I do as well. I refuse to watch a single video on Final Fantasy. Like, I don't want to help. I don't want help. I just want to figure it out. Like, I'll ask chat. I'll be like, okay, so what's my rotation here? But for the most part, I'm just going with whatever works, and if it works, it works, and if it feels clunky, then maybe that shouldn't be the way it works. I've always been I've been a fan, and it's one of the things I also say whenever we get into the extreme content, because I want to do all of the dungeons and raids in the game on extreme difficulty. Well, not dungeons, all of the trials in the game on extreme difficulty, no minimum item level, no echo, right? And there I'm going to ask everyone that joins to not spoil it for me. Even if you know what the tactics are, let us figure it out. You know, just let us go. And if after a while you start realizing, wait a second, we're not getting anywhere, then you can sort of step in and say, wait a second, okay, guys, this might be a better way to try and do it. But I want to have fun with it, you know? And it's not fun when someone is literally telling you what to do and you're just doing what they're telling you to do. Cyberspark, yes. We did Coils of Bahamut, but sadly we got up to... What's that boss called? The dragon with the shit around their neck? What's that boss called again? Yeah, turn 5, I think. Twintania, that's the one. So we got up to Twintania on minimum item level, no echo. Right? And we actually almost got Twintania down with minimum item level, no echo. But then it was at the height of Endwalker just releasing. Most people were playing Endwalker. People didn't really want to spend time wiping on old content. And so I just said, okay, fine. I'll just do it with, like, fucking unsynced. Just go as quickly as possible, just so I can see the story, at least. But I'm holding out, because I will be going back to turn 5, and then doing it minimum item level, no echo. As soon as things have calmed down and people are willing to play, you know, other things as well. Okay, so what do I call the first leak? The first expansion leak? Can't even really fucking remember what the leak was about. What was the second one again? Fuck me, can't remember. That was the Return of the Ancients one. So this is... Akalon React to WoW expansion leak. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. We'll go with that. Shit, can't remember which thumbnail goes with which now. I think that's right. As in close to what Blizzard would do? Alex, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the first leak is the boring one with the systems? Yeah. That's the one that I titled, Is This Really Next? Akalon reacts to WoW expansion leak. The other one is actually, or seems to be a little bit better, even though that's probably not going to be the one. But it seems at least to be a little bit fucking better. So we'll see. All right, we're almost done, guys. Almost done. Okay, that's fine. I promise at some point, odd number, thanks for the first one chat, dude, really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Did anyone mention what happened to Lulu yet? Wait, what happened to Lulu? Wait, what? Get completely demonetized. Why did it get demonetized? Wait, can someone shade some light here? Why did the Fashionista channel get demonetized? For promotion of others' content, for promoting other creators, they put up a community post. Can someone link the community post to me, please? All right, hold up. Before we continue with this, let's just quickly go through this. 21 minutes? No, this wasn't 20 minutes. Was this 21 minutes ago? Really? Holy fuck. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone. We hate to be the bearer of bad news, but sadly today our YouTube channel has been demonetized due to a breach in their policies, which stated that we are not allowed to do promotion of other people's content, even if you have their permission. We have asked and have received permission from the majority of the community who have reached out kindly with their own submissions on our Discord server. People who didn't wish to be shown were also respected in this regard. Sadly, YouTube does not like the promotion of other content creators, regardless of whether permissions has been granted or not. Our YouTube channel has been the sole income stream for the past 2 years as we worked on it 24/7 and made it our job. We knew that YouTube could be quite irregular, but we are passionate about creating videos and love making them for the community, whether it's for glamour, highlights, or guides. In the meantime, we will try our best to carry on and keep up the highlights for now. I don't know if this is just a YouTube thing. Gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure if this is just a YouTube thing. I don't know if there is actually such a rule against it. Kamak, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I can't think now of the top of my head in the TOS for YouTube. I don't remember ever seeing that you're not allowed to promote other people's content. Now, YouTube, I know, is sort of weird about watching other people's content. Like, they can be really fucking weird about shit like that. But I wonder if some people didn't... yeah, I wonder if someone didn't actually claim the videos. I have a feeling that someone actually went ahead and said, no, this is my content, and you're not allowed to claim it. That's what I'm thinking here. Because I'll be honest with you, it's been an incredible honor to be on the Fashionista, on Lulu's videos. It's been an incredible honor. Every single time, and I think it's happened twice now, where Lulu has had me in one of her videos, and it's been fun every single time. So you do get content creators that's really fucking annoying about this is my content, and I sit on Twitch every day being fucking boring, and you don't get to steal my boring content. And I don't know necessarily if this is if this can even be seen as promotion, because it's basically live stream fails, but in YouTube videos, right? YouTube TOS, since we shifted to reaction videos, it's not YouTube only. Someone has pulled the trigger on the YouTube button. Yeah, I believe this is this comes as a result of someone claiming their videos. It is free advertisements. I have said this before. If I found out there was someone who was taking snippets from my stream, editing them, and then uploading it to YouTube, I would not give a fuck. I would legitimately be like, so what? So other people are literally watching my content and then coming to Twitch to watch me stream because they like the content that they're seeing. Okay. I mean, I make my own content as well, right? I upload my own fucking clips as well. But I don't give a fuck if someone else wants to upload my clips. Yeah, the more the merrier. Sure, I'm losing out on some revenue from YouTube, but at the same time, I'm gaining a fuck ton of viewers on Twitch. So it sort of balances itself out, you know? So yeah, I don't give a fuck at all about that kind of shit. They're in Shadow, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate it, and thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. Absolutely appreciate that. So yeah, I feel like someone here claimed their videos, and this is why this happened. Most likely because the person went ahead and claimed like a fuck ton of the videos, and that's when YouTube usually steps in. When enough of those claims have happened, YouTube will step in and say, nope, sorry, just no more. In the meantime, we will try our best to carry on and keep up the highlights for now. Your help would mean that we're able to carry on creating content for the Final Fantasy XIV community that we love. Thank you for reading this, and thank you all for the support you have all given us over the past 2 years. We love each and every single one of you, and we couldn't have done this without you from the start. Skeffy and Lulu. It's not expected, so they have a GoFundMe here, and they also have a Patreon. I will be subscribing to their Patreon, and I would say that every single person that loves the Fashionistas videos should at least try to give a little on Patreon, even if it isn't much. You know, even if you can't afford to give $5 or $10, at least give a little. Give $1, because it does help out, and this is very fucking hard. I really, really feel bad for them. Just Jesus, that must be such a fucking knock. You know, just suddenly realizing you can no longer monetize your videos because someone decided screw you, you know. Yeah, so Skeffy, Lulu, if you guys see this, I'm really sorry for this happening, and if you ever feel like talking, I'd be very happy to have you on here, because I do wonder if there isn't more to the story. But yeah, so this is sad, guys, so if you do have something to give, at least try. Yeah, demonetizing someone is fucking hard, right? It's all of your money suddenly gone, and there's really not much you can do. There's really not much you can do. It happens and it's done. That's it. Good luck, you know? I don't know why YouTube would do this. It doesn't make sense that this is only a YouTube thing. It feels like this is someone who didn't like their content being taken and other people profiting off their content, which is sort of ironic considering you're playing a game that was literally made by someone else and profiting off of it. You know? Because technically, if you want to talk about copyright infringement, as soon as I start up Final Fantasy, I am infringing on copyright. I am literally playing a game that I don't have the right to stream, technically speaking. From ARR will reappear, 3.5, not saying who though. King Julian, don't even say shit like that. Zenwas, thank you much for the follow, dude. For the first time chat, really appreciate that. Followed lots of streamers because I saw them in Lulu's vids. Her vids helped. That one cut off. By the way, call the catfish. Zane Mustang for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's finish Lulu's vids. Her vids helped a lot. And lots of content creators. Of course it helps, right? Of course it helps. That's just a fact. As a content creator, specifically as a streamer. Now, wait, Pyromonster complained on his stream that Lulu covers his content? Why? I don't think Pyromonster would have done it, just FYI. I don't think he's that petty. Like, even if he didn't like it, Pyromonster wouldn't... Like, Pyromonster's not that petty of a guy. At all. King Julian, no, it's fine. You don't have to apologize. I'm just saying don't even say things like that, because now I know to look out for it. Which is upset that Lulu uploaded first. Oh. Yeah, but Lulu is fucking quick, dude. Like, Lulu is on point. You say something on your stream today, it's in her fucking videos tomorrow. You know, she is really quick about putting that shit up. So, yeah, Lulu is very quick. But no, I don't think it would have been serious. I know Pyro pretty well. He's not that fucking guy. He wouldn't do that. Myself and Pyromonster have had falling outs in the past. We've had fights in the past. We've even had, like, proper... We've even had, like, proper big fights. And even then, I've never had him sort of coming off to me, like, in terms of money or shit like that. He's never been that guy. So I can tell you now, wasn't Pyro. It's probably some fucking nobody that has, like, 4 or 5 viewers, but feels like they should have 1 million. You know, that did that. So, yeah. Thanks for the shout out to them. Have a nice birthday stream. I'm gonna hop streams to spread the word. Odd number. Thanks very much. I'd really appreciate it. And take care of yourself, bro. The highlights. Pyro was trying to make a highlights compilation himself. He checked YouTube and was bummed. Lulu beat him to the punch. I'm glad she beat... she beat us to the punch. It just means that we don't have to do it. I think Alex is just as happy about that. No, we didn't get into a gunfight. But we had a massive fight, like, a year or 2 ago. Tenko, thanks for the what's up, dude. Really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. Obviously, I'm not saying that people should now start and look for whoever the fuck started this. You're not going to know. And they're not going to tell you either. YouTube, I mean. YouTube won't tell you who tried to claim your content to, or who were the people who complained. I'm just saying it is most likely someone who, and this happens quite often. You've all seen streamers like this. I'm always reminded of that one streamer girl who kept complaining to her chat that people were watching and not subscribing to the channel. And it's like, okay, so apparently you deserve subs? I don't understand. As Hutton, who's that? From Twitch alone lately? Well, he managed to pay off all these bills and bought a house. He is doing very, very fucking good for himself. I'm very happy for Pyro. He deserves it. It was kind of strained during the jailer leak incident, but I think y'all had a conversation about it and now you're buds again. Yeah. We had a massive falling out and then one day we just... Actually, Pyromonster came to me. Which is why I'm telling you, Pyromonster isn't that guy. He would never do that. Because Pyromonster came to me. He was like, bro, can we talk? And I was like, yeah, sure. And we hashed it out. We spoke for about 2 hours on Discord. Spoke about everything that was said, everything that went wrong. And we left it as friends. I still consider Pyromonster a friend. I'm just very glad that his Twitch has taken off the way that it has. Because he deserves it. I'm really happy for him. With almost 12k viewers in his streams, I don't think he is better. Wait, he's gone up to 12k? Fucking hell. That is nice. Who I was talking about with 1200 sub bomb. Sebi Webb's TV. He's amazing, but you'd get heavily spoiled by his YouTube and Twitch unless someone else grabs specific vids for you. Oh yeah, I don't want to get spoilers right now. Definitely don't want to get spoilers. Okay, let's name this video so we can actually get to playing Final Fantasy. Alright, I think that's fine. It's fine. Like that. Alright. Almost done. Almost fucking done, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's just final touches and then we're good. Then we're good to go. When people talk about a streamer with a short temper with chat, I always think of Taliesin. Vernacular, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Taliesin has a short temper. I've heard a lot of people, like, got banned in his chat before. Do you have anyone in chat right now that's gotten banned by Taliesin? Because I know that happens a lot. Like, I have a couple of viewers who can no longer talk in Taliesin's chat for whatever reason. It's so rare that we ban people in this chat. Like, you really have to be an obnoxious cunt to get banned here. Milking MSQ to a fault? What do you mean he's milking MSQ to a fault? How so? Bedtime for me. Miyukitimon, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, man. Rich stalls a lot. I feel like I stole a lot as well. I'm sure I'm not as bad as Rich, because from what I've heard, the dude stalls all the fucking time. But I feel like I'm just as bad. I constantly get into discussions while we're playing. And that sort of takes things away from me. Pringles, we spoke about it earlier, but I have not seen it because apparently there's a shit ton of spoilers. He does 3 quests in 5 hours. Okay, yeah, that's bad. That is bad. Genuine ADHD. A fly in his room will send him on a tangent. It's more of a chance to finish 8. Woke up before Rich does. A breach started Shadowbringers a few days ago. 2 quests in an hour or 2. It's too much. Is the king of stalling though. He talks for 3 hours and then quits. Rich reacted to Pine's 15-minute YouTube video on the afternoon.
Are you a 20th century Soviet dictator because damn are you Stalin?
Are you a 20th century Soviet dictator because damn are you Stalin? Hey, I could be a fucking dictator. I think I'd be a good dictator. I'd kill everyone. Rich first streamer to turn Malden into Stalin. So I will say the whole point of streaming, for me at least, is to hang out with the community, right? So while the story of Heavensward and Final Fantasy is amazing, it's still more fun to talk to chat. So that's usually why I can stream for a bit and then leave it for a bit, you know? Like I can play games and then just stop and talk for almost half an hour about whatever the fuck chat is on about. Although I must say, most of the time, I don't have a fucking clue what chat is talking about. Most of the time while I'm playing Final Fantasy, I look over to chat and I'm like, what the fuck conversation is this? Chat is busy with something here. I'm not entirely sure what this is. And then chat is just on some kind of fucking tangent about something that's happening in the chatosphere. And of course, I'll ask, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And they'll just ignore me and continue with their discussion. So, you know, there is that. All right. The videos have been uploaded. Things should be good. We play the game, streamer? Yeah. We're getting into the game now. Guys. We're getting into the game now. You guys can relax. Relax, please. I just have to launch the game first. It feels so good being able to launch the game with my camera not fucking freezing. Oh, wow. This is a good feeling. Say that and the camera freezes. I'll be so upset. It's hilarious when he called Rich out. Wait, he called Rich out? When? All right. All right, let me quickly go grab a drink. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch my legs for 2 seconds, and phone back. Like, how many missed calls do I have? 5 missed calls. So I just quickly have to phone back some people because everyone wants to say happy birthday to my family, and I'm not answering the phone for anyone. So I'll be like 5 minutes. Okay, just quickly gonna go say, like, just give them an opportunity to say happy birthday, and then I'll be back. So everyone go take 5 minutes. We'll be back soon. All right, here we go. Back. Lulu for some glam tips. No, no, fucking no. I don't need glam tips. What's wrong with my character? Look at that. It's spiff. The colors work. Look, it's a white hat with a little black on top. Some white there at the bottom. It looks perfect. I don't know why the fuck you guys are complaining. I think it looks good. Teacher from Hogwarts? No, I don't. I look fucking fantastic. My character looks absolutely insane. Fashion deficient? Because we don't, we have actual real world problems. We can't be worrying about fashion, bro. We've got a dysfunctional country. Fashion only really comes in as a bother once everything else fucking works. Like, if you don't have electricity half of the year, you don't care so much about what you fucking look like. Alright. So you escape the real world and immerse yourself completely in Final Fantasy instead? Yeah, but that doesn't mean glamming. Look, glam is unnecessary. Look at how cool my character looks, and there's no glam here. Alright. They say you deal General Roban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I don't know if I like the fact that we're lying to everyone else. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artriel has need of our assistance. Oh, this fucking Artriel again. Here we go. Yggdrasil, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, I wonder what quests he's gonna send me on this time. How many wolves am I gonna have to fucking thin for this guy? You only raid, or do you path of aid for glam anyways? Isn't there more to glamming than that? Someone told me that glam needs all of the end game. Alright, let's see. Well met, Master Lacronium, and thank you for looking after my brother. Oh no, this isn't the one that I don't like. It's Emanalain that I don't like. Although Emanalain has become alright. Like, he's pretty good now. He's not that bad anymore. Artriel we do like. He's the one who said we need to be a brother to him. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lord, to you we owe everything. You guys heard that, right? Again, being told they owe everything to me. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphinaud, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, isn't that nice? You can't glam without the ultimate weapons. Glam is part of the endgame. You see the glam people trying to get me with their sweet, sweet Ultima raids and shit. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Wait with Alphinaud for the ceremony to begin. See to other matters first. We don't really have other matters, so let's go. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epical What the fuck does epical events do not come around very often? What does epical mean? And am I even saying that correctly? Does anyone know what the fuck epical means? Like epoch. Epochal? Epochal? Epochal events. Alright. I don't know how to pronounce that. That word is just a word that I don't fucking know how to pronounce. Might be the first time also that I've ever heard that word. Lucius Babby, how you doing? I'm interested to know what the hell is behind that cloth. Epical. Epical. Okay, that I can pronounce. Cyberspark, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's hear the rousing speech.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Why does he seem sad?
Pandemonium savages with the
She begged
diabolic
leave to
great
watch the
pieces,
proceedings.
The ultimate
I saw
weapons,
no reason not to
Yuri
grant
gear.
it.
For you to do that and look fly as fuck, you gotta grind those. An epical means marking and age. An epic.
Should I choose to
Significant.
deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Wait, what is Emmerich planning here? What the
Have I ever done otherwise?
Okay. Emmerich, I'm all ears. What are you planning? Oh, here comes the dragons. The Dufnir.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Yep. It's been a while.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Okay.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
I like Vidofnir, yes.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me! Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war.
The music, fuck no.
Bloodshed without end. Losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
What a powerful fucking speech, bro.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Show us what's behind that. Man and dragon together. Wow, even the dragon. Wow.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Fuck. This is quite sad, quite emotional. I feel sorry for the girl that... Oh my god. Who is this? Nidhogg. No. Estinian. Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Your bow!
What the fuck is Estinian doing? What the fuck? The bow just didn't do shit? Oh, it's Nidhogg. It's fucking Nidhogg.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
Fuck.
Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
My god.
7 hells.
We need to kill him, right? Estinian is no more.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Oh, wait, this is actually, this might be a good thing. This might be a good thing.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
This might be a good thing.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
Truth. Irish Ray, thanks for the first time
let's
chat.
kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
You want to know why this might be a good thing?
Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Yeah.
To Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I agree. Agreed. The people are getting very rowdy. I love how Chaz joining in. What's he saying? You want to know why this could actually be good? Race Vulgar might join in now, because Nidhogg has now killed one of his own children. There they go, the last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their hearts. They depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. Okay, so Vidofnir's still alive. This is a good thing. The dragon was spirited away to Anek's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Astinian. Let's kill him. Fuck it. I'm alright with that. Would you guys mind if we put an end to him? Rose One, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone for the happy birthdays and everything. If Nidhogg, what sigils? Alright, so which one? This is Scholar, correct? I'll take the Scholar one. I want to be a Scholar. Not Scholar. I don't think I took the Summoner one. Fuck! I wanted to take the Summoner one, actually. Never mind, then. Blackmore, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Jackie, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Akalon, my friend. But not here. No. But of course, the Intessory in Camp Dragonhead. Let us go there. The Intessory? Oh. Okay, never mind. I know where the Intessory is. That's where Menfilia always hangs out. Just Thanos. He was just a corrections officer. Today's stream gonna be epic. Strap in, boys and girls. Am I supposed... So, wait, am I supposed to... Oh, no, never mind. I'm lying. This is where we met Emmerich for the first time. Alright, let's see this. Can you enable Madge and Sag? What is Madge and Sag?
Tried to wait for a break in the dialogue, but... Well, just wanted to say, first time viewer, long time listener here. Just climbing in to say happy birthday, you old man. Less than 3.
Apocalypse, thank you very much for the happy birthday, but... No. This is not your first time here. You're a fucking liar. You guys want better TV. let's see. We already enabled a bunch of them, and now you guys want more. So we'll have to figure out which ones to remove, because we have 15 out of 15. So, before we continue, which ones do you want me to remove? I feel like this one gets used not that often. Okay, we could remove remove that one, and then which is the other one? Press F? Yeah, okay, so we'll remove Press F from the channel. And then what you guys want is, which Madge do you want? The fourth one. This one. Alright. So I'll add this one to the channel for you. And then the other one is Sag. Which Sag are you looking for? This one? This one? I'm assuming this one. The normal Sag. Alright, there we go. That should be all of them now. You guys can test it out, see if you have it. No, I haven't done Alexander yet, but I will. We will be doing it. Okay, so you should have them now. I'm assuming. You may have to do a refresh on the page. Alright, so enter the intersectory. Not sure. I don't know how long it takes. It might take a couple of minutes, so just give it a moment, but it should work. We did add Madge, did we not? I'm pretty sure we did.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
It's quite all right.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Yeah, the last time I dragged one of those, I fucking passed out. So maybe that's why I'm not too fucking happy about it.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
Don't bring up
I still
Horshvon.
struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Same. It was
Master
rough.
Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
Well, what if we can't save him?
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Alphano, you are... That's a tall fucking order, bro. Fucking Horshvon. The sad feelings, bro. Them feels. Let me see if I refresh my browser if it helps. Alright, try it now, guys. See if it works. I can see it working on my end. Curry Braid, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. And also the follow, really appreciate it. It should work. I see the Sag ones. You just have to, I think, do a reload. Alright, what will you say? We will find a way to save him, to aid those in need. This is rough, right? How the fuck do we save him? Alright, let's find a way.
We will. I know we will.
How do you save someone that's been completely overtaken? Am I doing something wrong? I didn't put much liquid too. When I inhale from my vape, I got a drop. I don't know what that would be. Like, it could be the wick. It could be so many things that's causing that. It doesn't happen to me at all. But it could also just be that you're, it's not, the voltage isn't high enough. You may have to boost the voltage a little. Alright, I don't think we can save Estinian, but let's fucking try. Thank you, Akalon. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fotam's Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Gave up all hope? I have no hope saving Estinian. You are correct. Look, the dude is literally turning into Nidhogg. How do you save someone from that? Don't see how you save someone like that. It's suck the dragon out of him. I won't be doing that. That just sounds like a dirty sex game. Just unturn him. Dr. Neptune, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm already enjoying my birthday, so really appreciate that. Dragon be gone. Maybe. I think personally what's going to happen is Nidhogg is going to realize that he's gone too far. I think Racevilgar is going to break through to him. Because I don't actually want Nidhogg. I understand Nidhogg's anger. I understand why Nidhogg is so angry. And I think it would be nice if we could try to win him over. Will we be able to? I don't fucking know, but it would be nice if we could. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Year, let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope on bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiark and Heidelin, and of the Ashen's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. This is very true. To be honest, the vast majority of answers I get just brings a fuck ton more questions with it. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. This is true. You do get a lot of answers. I'm not saying that there's no answers. I'm just saying it's like a careful balance. You get a bunch of answers, and then you get also a crap ton of questions. And then you get a bunch of answers again with a crap ton of questions. But there's never a point where I go, that answers everything. No more problems. I'm still, for example, there's problems with the Dragon Song War and exactly how this religion came to be. Like, I still don't quite understand how the Pope became this ultimate figure when they used to have a king. You know, why didn't they just have another king? If the Pope was the ultimate figure, like, how did he become the ultimate figure? How did the religion take so much power in what can only be described as perhaps a short amount of fucking time? Having a king is overrated? Well, having a pope is worse. What would you rather have? A pope or a king? Which one is what again? Striking is melee. If I want to be Dragoon at some point, do I take striking here? A God Emperor? Maiming. So Dragoon would be maiming. This one. Alright. You have learned the emote battle stance. Thank you. Striking is for Monk plus Sam. Okay. Here we go.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Yep. I hear you, Kryle.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage.
He's not happy. This is true.
Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Win a war? After 1,000 years?
Think deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart
Her
of this
eyes
world.
bother me so much, dude. You have no idea. Whenever I see Yastola's eyes...
That's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Iggy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Death to Nidhogg. Who's mad about Deathhog? Nidhogg. Oh my god, the fucking Shadow Warrior. Can't wait to kill you, bro. You've no idea. Kinda bothers me though that they use the guy that's supposed to be us in the cinematics the whole time. It means that's us. Don't give me that fucking smiley face, you bastards.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, The future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp.
Yeah.
But it would be bought at a heavy price.
We go to war once more.
For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
I love these little cutscenes that they do with the journals of the Photons. I don't know why, but I really fucking enjoy the journal readings. Oh, here we go. Ida and Papa Lebo. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Again with the mask. Can she not take off the mask so we can see her actual face? They're the only ones who haven't leveled up their gear, though. Which is kind of sad. Ida would look banging in new gear. Who's this? Was that Nero? Why did I get Nero feelings? It just felt like some Garlean Nero thing. Giovanni, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. That wasn't Tataru. Tataru is a potato. The House for Tom's Night has a message for you. Ah, Master Necronium, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphonor wishes a word with you. Alright, let's go talk to him. Whoever it was, they seemed rather sloppy. I don't know if sloppy is the right word. Ah, Accolon, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in As's Law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Yustola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Why not? Doc Nipples, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. If you question whether or not Tataru is evil, remember that the name is one letter short of Tartarus. Or Tartarus. I know she's evil. She's a potato person. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. There's no question about it. If you are a potato, you are automatically fucking evil. You might not show it immediately, but mark my words. If Tataru hasn't become evil by the time we reach Endwalker, it's gonna happen in the next expansion. But there will be a point where Tataru shows her true colors as being evil. She's a potato. All potato people are evil. It's what they do. TV plays Lalafell, by the way. Exactly. Evil little fox is what they are. I don't trust the potatoes. Second I see a potato, I know the shit's going south. They're either evil or they might be a precursor. You know, like a bad sign. Because whenever you see a potato, you almost definitely know something bad's about to fucking happen. You're getting fucked. You're getting cheated out of something. Someone's stealing something from you.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
I'm still not used to his voice.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Oh shit, they're getting drunk? Tataru must be jealous.
Got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Yeah, Tataru is, she knows her shit.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Yeah, Estinian.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Yeah, Alphino. Fuck. Stop jumping the gun, bro.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
He's still in there.
And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Estinian's in there.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Well, we could be the first.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Fucking, I'll be his host. Can you imagine the power?
What other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
You're making the same mistake as you did in ARR, boy. Calm the fuck down.
Ah, I found you at last.
Honora! Honora! Let's go! Squares, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Hanawa.
Hanawa. Let's go. The names in this game, dude.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Your duty is to drink wine.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Any such impression as Lalafal's do? No. The WoW goblins are just goblins, you know. Their story is also not that well explored in-game.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I definitely think Alphino is going way too far. I mean... But this is exactly what happened with ARR. This is why we were in the trouble that we were in with ARR. Oh, Midgard, Somer.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Interesting question, Midgard. Interesting question. It's strange why he's helping us. Well, not helping us, but he doesn't seem to wish to dissuade us.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind.
Yeah, which is gonna save us, I think.
A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragon Song War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Well, the people have their war, if ever they wanted it. Be interested in this war where his grandchildren die? Well, so far, he's not really seemed to care. Like, he helps, but he also doesn't help. He basically, he sort of seems to just look, just watch. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? I have no idea, Alphino. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? The Dravanian Horde exclusively Nidhogg's children? No. I don't think so. Because Racevulgar has his own children as well. Severa, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have Racevulgar's children. You have Nidhogg's children. I have to assume that you will have their sister. What was their sister called again? Old War Goat. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Their sister, the one that was killed, her children should probably still be alive. Unless, of course, all the children die when you kill the brood. But I don't think that's the... Ratatoskar, that's the one. You have Tiamat, although how long have Tiamat been locked up? So no, their brood should technically still be alive. Yeah, it would be more than 100 years, actually. Has been brought from Mericidia, like Tiamat and Bahamut. 5,000 years or so. Yeah, so it would definitely be... There would be more than just their broods. Although their broods would probably be the most prominent, but there would be more than just their broods. In our world, kids of Racevulgar? On Tiamat and Bahamut, progenitors of Racevulgar? I think so. No, wait, would they be? Was Bahamut and Tiamat actually sort of boyfriend girlfriend or some shit? Still play WoW, but I'm looking into playing Final Fantasy. Where should I start? Thank you. Luna Bell, how you doing? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Well, okay, so with Final Fantasy 14 or with Final Fantasy, none of the games follow on one another. Okay? Old World, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. There's not from the cult of Final Fantasy 14. So, with Final Fantasy 14, none of the games follow on each other. So Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 isn't just the sequel of 1. They're all different games. So I would say as soon as the games open back up, which is on, I think, the 26th or the 25th, when you can finally buy the game again, if you're playing WoW, jump into Final Fantasy 14. You are absolutely going to adore it. It is such a good fucking game. So I would absolutely say jump into it, give it a try. See what you think of it. Just quickly want to see your old look. I've been watching YouTube videos and clips for a while. Glad you bring a point of view that is not from the cult of Final Fantasy 14. I would say I am joining the cult of Final Fantasy 14 because I am having the time of my life playing this game. You know, 5, I believe? Final Fantasy games make you think they could be in the same universe, and they often have heavy references, but no, they're usually separate entities. True. Have you seen the Final Fantasy 16 trailers? I have not, no. But I became a walking advert for the game. This is very true. It's true. If you can make it through ARR, you will... Katrina Stars, I am happy. If you can make it through ARR, you'll fall in love with the game and never want to stop playing. I know who did side quests, hated the game. My tip for beginners. So if I were to give anyone who wants to start Final Fantasy 14 right now, the tip of all tips, it's unlearn everything that WoW has taught you. Everything. The way that you used to play World of Warcraft is almost guaranteed to be the wrong way to play Final Fantasy 14. Almost guaranteed. You have to let go of that shit, and you have to realize that Final Fantasy starts at level 1. The story is everything in this game. Everything in this game is tied to the story, and everything in the game has a story tied to it. Even dungeons that isn't part of the main storyline has stories in them, you know, and you have quest lines that open certain dungeons that has stories attached to them. So even silly things like their Palace of the Dead, which is their version of Torghast, which is actually better than the actual version of Torghast, but even that has a story attached to it and has a story in it. So the game really pays so much homage to its storytelling and how important storytelling is to the game. So focus on the story, and then my second tip would be take your time. Stop rushing. Calm the fuck down. The game is not going anywhere. There is nothing in this game that you will miss out on if you know, take 6 months to get to max level. You're not missing anything. Because once you get to max level, you can do everything in the game as if you were doing it at the current level. So don't rush, just have fun. The game isn't going anywhere. It doesn't want you to rush it. It just wants you to have fun. And then the final tip, and this is maybe the most important tip, whatever you do, if you pick up a quest that has anything in the dialogue that speaks about a place called the Golden Saucer, drop the quest immediately. Like fucking instantly. Because there's a very real chance that you will stop leveling immediately as soon as you get into the Golden Saucer. Like fucking instantly. Right, I'm done. I'm just gonna go into the Golden Saucer, and this is what I'm doing now. I got sidetracked for almost a month doing chocobo racing. And I still find myself going, I should go chocobo race a bit. So stay the fuck away from the Golden Saucer. Get to max level first, and then go to the Golden Saucer. Because you won't get to max level ever once you go into the Golden Saucer. It's a place on its own that you can just be in forever and basically never leave. So yeah, it is a sort of one of us place. So that would be my advice to players. Just one ticket. Yep, that's how it starts. I'll just do this once, and then fucking hours later, man, I'll just do another one. Golden Saucer is so fucking good. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located... That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Just one more gate. Slice right in a few minutes. I must let the Gavo take you. The novel is stuck in fishing. I haven't fished yet, because I've heard that's also a big detour.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fuck, okay.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I think Alphino wants him now.
Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak.
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Hraesvelgar.
You speak of Hraesvelgar?
Yes.
I do.
To
whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Easy.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgar's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
Yeah, but Nidhogg involved himself in this.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Don't fucking speak like that. I'm not ready to lose Emmerich. Don't speak like that.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success.
No, I'm there. It's fine. It's gonna go well.
We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Man, Lucia would be heartbroken if Emmerich dies. She loves him. Obvi. Oh, someone bought me his armor last night. I actually haven't thanked him yet. Hold up. Let's just quickly... Holy shit. Severoth, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. 5 community subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some love in chat for Severoth and the 5 community subs? Bogey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Lost Coco, Choco, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Very happy to have all of you here. Just quickly want to see her. I can't remember. Someone bought it for me. Orlando Brave. Want to say thank you, by the way, for the armor. Really appreciate that. Because he heard me say yesterday that I love Emmerich's armor. So he decided to buy it for me. Alright, Emmerich. Let's hear your plan. That's okay. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. I really like how dragons are this a temporal force. Some of the glams from the Mark Station are very beautiful. His armor specifically, although I'm assuming as a mage, I can't wear that armor, can I? I can? Fuck! Said I don't want to fucking glam, but now I really want to glam. Shit. Is this how it gets me? Alright, fine, we'll do it. We'll fucking do it. I want to look like a Stinian. We'll do it. We'll glam. I don't know how to fucking glam, though. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Akalon and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. I agree. No, I'm just gonna do this one glam and then never again. This will be the one glam that I do, and then it's over. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Miss Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som Al. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Racevilgar at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Enix Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned, to the Dravanian Forelands then. Alright, so I think I already... So I think I already have... I should go to Vesper Bay, correct? But I think I already picked up Glamour. Okay, so let's see. Wildfowl, I think Zeroth Mortis is a fucking joke in every way. I'm subbed as old Grumster. Wait, you jumped over to a new one? So this was the glam one, right? So I picked this one up. So where do I go now? Okay, so how do I glam now? Wait, first I need to find those little Moogle things, that mailboxes. Where's a mailbox here? So I want an inn room. Okay, then we go to Uldar, I'm assuming. Where's the travel? Oh, fuck it. We'll just do this. Where the hell is this? No, I'm... Travel. Travel. Ether. No. Fuck no. Travel. Teleport. Okay, we want to go to Uldar. Steps of Nald. Needs glamour prisms first, right? So I need to go to... Wait, Spino, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. You might want to buy glamour prisms first. Okay, so where do I get glamour prisms? Kush Fury, thanks for the happy birthday, dude. Really appreciate that. So I go to the market board now. This is a Moogle, right? This is where I get the thing. No. Wait, where the fuck is the... Where do I get the... How do I pick up mail? Turn right at the steps. I am checking the map. Where on the fucking map? What's the sign? Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Oh, shit. Alistar. What do you have for me? Oh, oh, shit. There we go. Thank you very much for the glamour prisms. Really appreciate that. Okay, we've got glamour prisms, people. And I know where I need to pick up my mail. It's there. I see it. Delivery Moogle. Here we go. Sup, Moogle man. Let's see. Lord Commander's coat. Lord Commander's gloves. Modern aesthetics. Master and Commander. Take it all. Alright. So now... Do I just keep this in my... Do I use this? Alright. Wait, where did... What? Oh, that would be... Okay, I also have to sell gear. Okay, chat, now I go to my inn room. Okay, go to my inn. Do I have an inn room? I'm not even sure if I fucking have an inn room. That's not... Where do you get innkeeper? Excuse me, can I have a room? Retire to an inn room. Thank you. Okay. Here's my room. Glamour dresser. Alright, now... The fuck do I do? Yeah, I don't know how to fucking go. Store the items. Store the item in the glamour dresser. Okay. But where is that armor? Wait, is it not showing up? I don't think it's showing up. Oh, here we go. Yes. Okay, that's the Lord Commander's one. Where's the arm piece? Because I don't see the arm piece. 50 hours to find this feature. Is it the end of Shadowbringers? Inventory at the bottom. Okay, so I have the Lord Commanders, but I was supposed to have an arm piece as well. I'm assuming that's in here. Legs and feet, head, body, and hands. Here we go. Okay, Lord Commander. Lord Commander. Will that also be at the bottom, or am I too hopeful for that? Jesus, that's a lot of shit. Here we go. Yes. Okay, so... Okay, that's now in. What now? Oh my, I finally catch your streams. Been watching your YouTube vids. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Good to legs. I'm glamoring for the first time ever. I have no fucking idea how this works. But I'm glamoring for the first time ever. Edit glamour plates. What? Wait, no. No, there's no head on this. There's a body, though. Where's my pants? Why do I not have fucking pants? It will add them. Click on the pants slot. There's no pants. I have 0 pants. It says body. Click on the hat and change it to legs. Alright, I have those now, but we need the hands as well. I'm assuming this is it. Or is this not it? How do you show gear? Oh, there we go. Okay, the hat definitely looks stupid with this piece of gear. The boots works fine, I think, for now. It's cool. Don't worry about it. All I cared about was the armor. The boots isn't perfect, but I don't think I have other bottoms for this. Apply it. And I've just glammed my first ever thing. Thanks for the tips, but now I have to hide this hat. Now tell me that doesn't look fucking insane. That's what I call a mage armor, bro. Of boots? I didn't get boots with it. That's quite involved, though. Like, how many pieces of gear can you have inside that dresser? Because that is quite involved. And there's people who literally have all of that filled up and all sorts of fucking gear pieces and shit. So how many average outfits do you guys have here? What's your average amount of outfits that you have? One outfit for each job. Some of them share. Wow. If you're a male character, you have a few. Females don't have enough. I have all my plates full. I have one for each role. I have one plate just for a pair of sandals. Wow. So you guys take this very seriously. Alistair, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the prisms. But now I have to go sell my shit at the market. Like, I cannot keep going like this. I have so much gear that just fills up my fucking bags that I don't need. Do I actually need any gear? Can I sell with this guy? No. Who can buy shit off of me? Maybe the tradecraft guy. Can you? Yeah, you should be able to. Give it to the Alliance NPC? Cool. I don't know what looks cool and what doesn't. I don't think I have a Grand Company rank. But you see, like, I have all this shit. Like, all of this crap. Which I don't think I'm ever going to fucking use. How do you turn shit in for seals? You guys do know you're talking to someone that doesn't have a fucking clue what you're talking about. Turn it in for seals. Okay, I guess I'll hate to the seal guy. Where's the fucking seals? Right click, try on, and then what? The rank? You don't have, definitely don't have the rank. Yeah, I don't have any rank with my... I've not done shit with Grand Companies. To be fair, I don't quite understand what the Grand Companies are all about. I think it's a PvP thing. And since I don't PvP, it doesn't really bother me. Yeah, we'll repair the gear in a minute. I first need to sell this gear. What the fuck? Why is that now an upgrade? Well, that happened fast. But that isn't an upgrade. Hello? Steve the Noozer can help you sell stuff. They're completely PvE, nothing to do with PvP. Don't sell it. Why not? No, but it can't be an upgrade. Oh, it's not in my armory chest. No. That's why it doesn't show up. Okay, but these weapons, surely, let's sort this. I can probably get rid of most of the, like... Because, okay, so I'm going to ask you a question. What is the point of low-level weapons? It's if you start a new character so that you actually have weapons for that new character, correct? Dan Mo, thanks for the sub, dude. Really appreciate it. 9 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, but you can always just buy gear from the market boards. Yeah, you can just buy this gear again. So is there any point in me keeping any of this? Besides glam. We'll get to glam when we're at max level. I glammed once. I'm not sure how I feel about it still. But yeah. There's no point in keeping any of this. Okay, then fuck it. Oh my god. Pull this closer. This might take a while. I don't think I can... Like, I don't think there's anything to extract from these either. Because I don't think I ever used any of this. Like, the white bar next to it will tell me if it's extractable, right? If there's something that I can extract. Oh, the spirit bomb there will show 100%. If I can actually extract from it. Blue for company seals? Ah. Don't know how to get company seals. I'm giving up. We'll get company seals later. Is he one of your equipped rings is ready for extraction? I think a lot of my gear is ready for extraction. I forget to do that stuff. Put the white stuff on the market board. Why? Why would anyone even buy that? It seems like... no. Don't sell my needles. That's for my crafting thingy. It seems like a lot of people want me to only sell the white stuff. And I can't get rid of this fucking hat. I don't know what this hat does. Other than give me some XP bonus. But I don't know how to get rid of it either, really. If I discard it, it's gone, right? And I don't really need it, do I? Yeah, fuck it, we'll just discard that. Okay, I won't destroy the green stuff. I won't sell the green stuff. I'll just sell all the white stuff. And then at some point, someone would have to explain to me where do I... Like, this hat as well. Why can't I sell this hat? Mended Imperial. Benelin, thank you very much. Really appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a chest in your room where you can put it. It's gone now. It doesn't go in the armoire. Can't you get the XP hat back from the Calamity Salvager? People in chat are just hoarders. Sell it. Feather hat people cry. Oh my god. I can't sell these things, so just fucking throw it away, I guess. I mean, this will sort for now, even though I'm not entirely sure why I'm sorting it. Why can't I can't sell this, I can't destroy this. Can't be discarded. What the fuck do I do with this piece of gear? It's for glam, so I can't destroy it. Wizard's coat. Tantalus vest. So these things that's grayed out you put in your in room. Just wanted to get rid of some of my fucking shit, bro. I didn't think this was gonna be this much fucking work to get done. Sinra, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh, wait, I can't sell the linen robes? No, I can. Okay. Okay, I'm getting rid of all the white stuff. And then we'll keep the other things, I suppose, for now. Oh my god, everything is full. Oh, this goes into the glam as well. This goes into the crafty thingy, majiggy. Okay. This goes into the crafty... Jesus. So many things that has to be glammed. God, glamour takes up a lot of space in this game. And I'm not even glamming. How do people keep up with this shit? HQ items he sold was 30k. I mean, does it really matter? You get gil so easy in this game. Like, if you need gil in this game, I don't think you're paying attention. Like, I have 714,000 gil. I think I'm fine. Inventory is a minigame in the game? We don't. That's the problem. You say that now? Wait till you try to pentamald something? What the fuck is pentamald? What does that do? Wait, did I just sell the shield thing they gave me? No, I didn't. Okay, fuck. That can't be an upgrade. Oh, it must be, because it doesn't really mean anything. I don't need the shield. House for Tom's kite shield. Yeah, I don't want to sell that one. To put 5 materia on one item involves a lot of RNG and wasted materia. It just means late game socketing. So this is where people start spending a lot of fucking money. I'm assuming. No, don't sell these things, I guess. Keep these things. Bone ring can be sold. This can be sold. This can be sold. This can be sold. This can be sold. Get rid of that as well. Okay, our bags are a bit better now. How do I move these things into... place an armory chest. Wow. Wow. I'm filling up the fucking bag again, just right off the bat. Antique breeches. What is this? Anything level 51 to 54, since you can just buy level 50 items of materia that are better. This is trash. Okay. Where did I get this thing, if it is trash indeed? I mean, this shit. What do you do with extra music rolls? Appreciate you don't need in dungeons, just pass it. Nothing, crafting. You don't have a retainer yet, do you? No, not really. No, I do have a retainer. I'm lying. Cannot execute this at that time. So then sort this crap out. My bags look a bit better now, I think. Current stock. Wait, why can't I open... Where's the fucking armory? Open armory chest. Yep, this is fucking full again. I really feel like I should just get rid of this blue crap. But anyways. Sell the music things. They are cheap anyway. So I can just get rid of them. They seem to take up a lot of space, but they don't seem to mean anything. At least not, I think, where do you play music? In your house? Correct? Fuck! Now I have to glam this again. God damn it. Well, we have to go back, I suppose. Where's the main door? You can do it here. Click on the plate. Next to the recommend button. Oh, glamour plate. Wait, so I don't have to... I thought you had to go back to your in-room the whole time. Well, that makes things a bit better. Alright, I thought I would have to go back to my in-room the whole time if I wanted to fucking do this. You have to be in a city, though. That's fine. Being in a city is alright. By the way, thanks for the first time chat. Extra code, really appreciate that. Now I need a main door. Maybe there's main doors here? There has to be, right? There's a materia Malder. Collectible, independent merchant, independent arms merchant. What the fuck? Last guy at the end. This guy. No. To your right. Oh, here we go. Thank you. And there we go. Okay, I think we're ready to continue the story now. Now that we've taken one hell of a fucking detour. Oh, I see the... Okay, never mind. I see it. Just look at the map. Oh yeah, I've had broken gear for a long time. We were doing dungeons yesterday where I got warned the whole time that my gear is broken. And I just kept playing. Like, yeah, fuck it, don't worry about it. It's good. Wait, but there is something I should do at some point. 19%, 0%, 18%, 0%, 18%. The fuck, how long does this take? 100%. Extract materia, yes. Ah, for fuck, don't do this to me. Alright, now, extract materia. Gear breaks, it basically unequips itself. Yeah, same with most, same as most MMOs, really. I'm aware that it does that, I just don't really, like, I forget things, guys. I still don't use my chocobo when I'm in combat. Ah, 'tis the warriors, a warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. Whenever the sad music plays, that fucking kills me. There are 2 of them now. That's because Emmerich is so fucking good, there needs to be 2. I am a dragon, full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere the great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. The upcoming treat, man, I can't wait. Wait, there's an upcoming treat? If you hit P to open your actions and trade menu, go to General, then extract materia. It will show you what pieces you can extract materia from. You don't need to check or guess. Okay, so there is a menu for that. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some all to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly! Thou knowest all well, as I, how he will answer. Raisvulgar's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind, go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Can you imagine what goes through a dragon's mind when they see little ones like us? Like, looking at us with our, basically frail little bodies, no real power, small little insignificant beings. Yeah, well, ants, but also not really ants, But they must think us very weird. They start to get hungry. They look at us like we look at cats and dogs. True. Mortal lifespan as well. Yes, we'll protect you. I'm sorry, what? We're like furless chihuahuas for them. So much energy. We are... I think being a dog or a cat is actually an apt explanation for it. We are effectively just a pet, We're not going to live as long as them. They know not to get too attached to us because our existence is insignificant. Seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphinaud. Top of all that, dragons are alien. What makes you think dragons are alien? Scout ahead if you wish, Akalon. We shall join you outside Malkholm. So Liz, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. The mark looks good. I agree. I look fan-fucking-tastic. Alright, I'm going to Malkholm. I like Malkholm. The churning mists. Emmerich. I'm now sitting here wondering what Emmerich must think, because he's also seeing all of this for the first time ever. Right? Like, this is his first time seeing Malkholm, seeing these worlds, and what really excites me is the fact that Emmerich is now for the first time going to see the world that was sort of, you know, created long ago by the Elezen and the dragons. He's literally now going to see their history. I am the real Emmerich. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and his sail yet walked at our side. Hey, Moogle! What was that? You, Akalon? Fucking love the Moogles, bro. Ah, if it isn't Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together? But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Akamon? I do not, bro. Jesus, who is he? Ooh, buddy friend, but all movies look the same to me. Who the fuck is this? Is it Moglin or Mogon? Number one. I hate you, chat. This is gonna be fucking wrong, isn't it? What do you mean lore taste? There's no lore taste here. They all look exactly the fucking same. Like, all of them look exactly the same. How could I forget you, Moglin? This reminds me, be confident. You want to know what I used to do? Because back in college, right, I would go out every night, get drunk as fuck every single night. And then the next night that I go out, I'd get these random fucking people walking up to me and be like, hey, fucking Akalon, how you doing? Well, my name isn't Akalon. They used to call me Pistourge back in the day. That was my nickname after my surname. But they used to say, hey, Pistourge, how's it going? Fucking hell. Last night was so fun. And I'd be like, I don't know who that is, right? Because I was drunk. I've no recollection of my meeting this person. And I usually just, all I would do is I would like, hey, bro, how you fucking doing? Like, just ignore the name. Don't even try to say it. Don't know you. In this case, I have no idea who this is. A lot of people said 1, but some people said 2. fucking hate you, chat. This is gonna be the wrong one. I hate you guys so much. Phew. Oh. Oh. Thank you so much, chat. And fuck all of you that said one. All of you, this is for you. Fuck all of you that said one. You almost helped me the wrong way. Jesus, chat. What kind of help is this? Oh, wow. We got it. We got it. Phew. You seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Really don't know. Just came in to wish you a happy birthday, same as my youngest dog that has his birthday. Flenderoinkies, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. We're helping you make a choice. We never said it was the correct choice. Yeah, but I asked what's the fucking correct choice. I asked specifically what is the right choice. And chat went, one. With a straight face as well, by the way, may I just add. Not a single one of you went one kappa or one eligiggle. No. Just one. Straight face. Fucking looked me dead in the eye and lied to me about it. Like, lied straight to my face. Luckily, this wasn't a fucking life or death situation. Otherwise, I may have been dead now. Another audience with old graceful garb. The great thanks for the what's up. Did really appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Mogam, thank you. We had best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Moogle, that's actually nightmare fuel. I'm still convinced that Moogles aren't actually warriors. They are far too fucking cute to be warriors. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Force you to do Good King Mogul Mogul Ultimate if you fail this test? I doubt that. That is a rough fight to force someone on. Why can I still not fly here? Wait, what am I missing to fly here? This place is called Churning Mists. I'm missing a quest. Which? No, this is Dravanian Forelands. Well, that goes to the... What fucking quest am I missing? I'm not seeing any blues. Blues do show up on the large map, don't they? The Bathing Bully. Oh, that could be it. Let's go do the Bathing Bully. That might be the one we're missing. I'm not entirely sure how the hell I get there. Yeah, I'm done with the MSQ stuff. So if ever I miss a quest, it will almost guaranteed be a blue quest, some shit. Nixie, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. How you doing? Alright. The Churning Mists. Who the fuck are these guys? Okay, this is the quest. Chocobo. It's picked up. Well, I'm doing the quest that's showing up right now, right? This quest is apparently a quest I have to do. So I'm doing it. How many of these do I have to kill? 3. Right, I could probably pull both. Hold up. Let's just get into position here. Alright. I can probably pull both. Famous last words? Nope. Bro, I am now a pretty strong black mage, I'll have you know. I can pull more than 2 mobs at a time. I don't know if I can pull 3, but I can definitely pull 2. Diligent grinding. Yeah, they can go fucking miss me with that shit immediately. Diligent grinding my ass. Oh, you want to fly? Yeah, just treat this as a job for 25 days and then you'll be able to fly. I don't think your fucking flying is that important to me. How about I just not log into your fucking game? And then you can stick your flying wherever the fuck you can, you know? Whatever hole is available at the time. Yeah, commit to these nuts. 25 days even. Yeah, it's 25 days if you can farm all of the resources and if you can do everything on the minute when it's required, right? Because you're basically going to have to farm consistently and have that timer up all the time fucking going. So no, it's bullshit. The fact that they even think this is a good idea is bullshit. Many thanks, brave adventurer. And that's the current we were looking for. Easy. Takes that long? Unfamiliar with WoW? Truckers, yes. It seriously takes that long. It really does take that long. And that's not even that long. If you're a WoW player and you've ever had an actual... if you've ever been at the launch of an expansion, you usually get flying like a good year into the launch of the expansion is when you finally get flying. Yeah, you usually get, well, a year is over. I'm a bit exaggerating there. I'm trying to remember now. It usually unlocks in the 0.1 patch. Usually in the 0.1 patch, I think, is when flying unlocks. No, I'm lying. No, it's not the 0.1 patch. Is it 0.2? But it's usually a case of you have to do basically everything in the fucking game, right? So you have this achievement that you have to follow. This is how it used to be. You have this achievement that you have to follow. And then, once you have the achievement, that actually doesn't fucking unlock flying. Oh, no. The next part of the achievement unlocks at a later patch date, which is usually patch 9.2, is when the next part of the achievement unlocks. And then once you finish that achievement, you unlock flying. And then you can fly. That's basically how it works. And it's usually a ball ache because you're basically forced to do a bunch of shit that you couldn't care less about just so that you can ultimately fly. Because according to Blizzard, it's one hell of a privilege to fly in their game. Which still doesn't make sense to me, but, you know, what do I know? It was Legion. Legion was when they introduced that stupid fucking system. It used to be just money. You used to have to buy a license. A flight license. Which actually made sense to me, you know? That, because there, if you had the money, you just bought it and you were done. Morning workers, way easier, man. And I'm happy to hear that. I'm looking forward. Raiseville Gore is so fucking big, dude. This guy scares the living shit out of me. dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Can you move him, Mistin?
Greetings,
Emmerich.
Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley. Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
Oh, we should have been honest. Now you lied to him, and that's gonna be... This is awkward. I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then, that upon that accursed day, my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance. Mayor Reynolds, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. How you doing, brother?
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
He's speaking to a dragon of hope? Well, this is gonna end fucking well. Perceiveth thou such light in the dusk of mine existence? Okay, Alfie is gonna have to roll a nat 20 on speech in the next, literal next couple of seconds. If he does not get a nat 20 on this one, I'm not sure he's convincing Hraesvelga of shite, as things stand.
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Izal. Piteous, deluded Izal. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into fight. Bowstrong, thank you for the Prime Sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. We are very happy to have you here. Thank you, brother. Well, we can be passionate too. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Oh, sassy. Sassy little Alphino.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Uh-huh. Alphino is rolling a fucking nat 20, bro. Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals? Well, kinda. We were hoping.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Racecar says no. He's not said no yet. He's still hanging in there. But I think what's going to happen here is he's going to go, no, fuck off, leave me alone. And then in the last moments, he's going to show up and he's going to be like, yeah, they moved me.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours.
Oh my god. Emmerich coming with the, what do we call it? What shall we call it? The guilt trips? He is guilting Race Vulgar into this. Absolutely fucking destroying this shit. Blurs, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. He isn't wrong, but he is sort of, you know, stabbing it in there, right? He is stabbing in there. It reminds me of whenever you argue with your girlfriend. For those of you that have a girlfriend. If you're a gamer, you most likely don't, but some of you do by accident. But you know exactly what I'm talking about if you have a girlfriend, right? They like doing that sort of, you know, I know I'm right and I'm gonna fucking stab it in there just every once in a while. Just da ba ba ba. You just want to relax. You just want to forget about your troubles, and they're constantly in there with that I know I'm right, but fuck you kind of thing. That's exactly what Emmerich is doing here. And I have to tell my girl she's just an accident. Jesus. To be fair, he isn't telling Race Vulgar that he didn't really give a shit about his father, like a father to begin with. Well, true, but that's again, he's really playing it very fucking cool here. It's Hilda. Hilda's mine, Carrie Braid. Get your fucking own girlfriend. So here's the girlfriends that you as chat cannot have. You cannot have Hilda and you cannot have Manphilia. Everyone else is fair game. But Hilda, Manphilia, mine. You take whatever girls you fucking want. But Hilda and Manphilia is mine. Manphilia is not gone. She'll be back. She's a crystal right now. She's just sleeping. But she's not gone. She'll be back. You'll see. You'll see. I still have hope. I have hope. Yes, I am on copium. And yes, there's a slight tidbit of hopium in there as well. But I am certain that I will see my waifu again.
Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
I love when he gets worked up. Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Oh, Midgard Somer. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation, not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Is this helping? Don't know if this is helping, because basically it's saying they're lying to you. They don't want to kill the Dragoon. They actually want to save the Dragoon. They're just lying. Oh shit. Believest thou the shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance? The shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage. I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Good point. Fucking hell. Midgard Somer's slamming in there with their logic. Wow. Why did we think of that? Fuck. Again reminds me of speaking to your fucking girlfriend. Everything's going well until she rips out the logic. I'm like, fuck. I was not counting on this. This conversation would have been better if you weren't so well prepared for it. What will you say? Oh, fuck. I have to say something. Alright, come on, nat 20. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Are we gonna sound very well prepared for this, or what exactly are we gonna be doing here? Your daddy calls you a stupid twat without calling you a stupid twat. Digit, how you doing, brother? While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Yeah, I'm definitely very intelligent. I'll say the very intelligent thing. It's not often that my character gets to speak. Usually he's very quiet. He just nods. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder. 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Oh shit, I'm fighting him? Is this a good idea? So short before the battle with Nidhogg, I'm gonna injure Racefulgar. I'm very powerful. I think my Black Mage could take Nidhogg, to be quite honest. Oh my god, look at the Moogle. How do they sneak up on you? They make so much noise when they move. It's cute to think you are on par with the dragons. It's not that I think that. I know that. I know that I'm on par with the dragons. I'm very powerful. My character knows what the fuck's up. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Raisfulgar spoke. Come, my friends. Let us not keep our escort waiting. Can't believe that Emmerich hasn't said a single word about this majestic fucking place. Oh, why am I running down? I can just fly down. The Muggle put himself on airplane mode when following you. Can they do that? Here we go. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai is now accessible. Alright, who wants to do Sorkai? Let's do party. Party finder. Recruit member. What is this? Is this a dungeon or is this a trial? I'm assuming it's a trial. No, it's not a trial. It's a dungeon. It's a dungeon. Wow, okay. Private party 2211. I think that's everything, right? There we go. You guys are welcome to join. Sadly, you are on ERP server, so I can't join, Saj. What do you mean I'm on an ERP server? Ligaya, thanks for joining. Really appreciate that. Base dungeon incoming. This is the base dungeon in the game? To Emmerich, when he's been standing around, NPCs always have something to say. Alright, let's see what he says. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me, and I have no doubt that you will do the same, Aklon. Yeah, he doesn't even give a fuck about everything that's going on around him. You've got nice music. Your data center is famous for the amount of ERP players. Is this what you call extreme raid progress players? Or is this actual ERP? Actual ERP. I thought I came to the data center that's the raiding data center. Everyone told me this is where the raiders hang out. Was that a lie too? Either is raid mainly. Actual ERP is Crystal, Bama, and Matthias. Fine. Well, we be ready. Alright, so signing up to Sor Kai. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. My Drennan, thanks for the 15 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. Being this game, though, is so much better than whatever WoW can offer. How many ERPers, I mean actual ERPers, do we have in chat? Wow, it's a fucking gorgeous raid, though. Bless you, baby. Thanks for the bets. Really appreciate that. Says the role player. Yeah. I've never ERP'd, so I have no idea. To be fair, I've never really RP'd. So, Kyle, thanks for the 2 months up. Really appreciate it. 25 months in a row. You bastard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cloud Gardener. Alright. This seems like strange gardeners to have, but who am I to fucking judge? Is that a tree? That is a fucking tree. And plants hanging around. What the fuck is that? A fan thing? What? Enchanted fan. What kind of fucking animals is this? Look, what the fuck? Wow. Apparently we're pulling everything. This could be bad or good, I'm not sure. Yep, we are pulling everything. I'm also being attacked by some things. Now, fire, fire, fire. Some ice. Can I even get a flare off? I'm probably not going to be able to get a flare off, am I? Nope. Sad, but fuck me. Oh, wait. What? Well, that's fucking cool, actually, that is. I got some brothels. Spend on your guilds and club. I need more mounts from the market board. Spindle, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Wait, who? Chieftain Moglin. Why is the chieftain here? Am I missing something? Oh, of course, I fucking missed it. God damn it. This is Chieftain... This isn't the Great King, but it's the same music from the Great King Moogle mod. Rogue stuff. More rogue stuff that I don't give a fuck about. Generally, it's safe for work too. The not safe for work stuff is in private only unless it's specific venue for not safe for work. If there's people ERPing at work, you have a fucking problem. Like, seriously, if you're ERPing at work, you have a problem. Like, there is a time and place for all of these things, and it's not at work. I fucking hate my life so much. Alright, as a black mage, I have to admit, AoE is not fun. Has Akalon seen The Horror House, Preacher's FC made? No, I've not watched it. Is it worth watching? JV gets better after level 72. It's just, you don't have... I have such long cast times. Everything dies before I get to fucking cast it. Apparently that thing loses its mind. I wonder if this wouldn't be better. Hold up. Let's do... Go into that. Go into that. Now use that. And then... Flare the fuck out of this shit. Holy shit! Okay, that's some good AoE. Although I think I did that wrong. Because you're supposed to do 2 costs of fire 2, and then do 2 flares, and then back into frost thingy for mana, and then if that's correct, right? Is this a pony? Is this a unicorn? Why is there a unicorn?
Happy 37th birthday. Hope it's a great one.
Wow, don't let me judge you. But oh, that was the fuck are you supposed to get out of that? Can you run into that, or will that stun you too? A little unnecessary, but okay. Right. I don't know if I can actually run into any of this shit. Here we go. He's coming. Oh, you could actually run into that just before he hits you. Alright, I think I know how to do that boss now. Not that hard, really. Unstifled player is no longer sealed. Charge attack knocks you into the electricity if you aren't standing next to stone. Ah. Alright, so you are actually not supposed to go into that. Yeah, I would have done that wrong. Zero, how you doing? I don't know how the AO rotation for Black Mage is right now, but I think you could transition between Ice Fire with Blizzard 2 and Fire 2. Cosmic Faster may allow more use of AoE. So my understanding, at least from what I've been told, for the AoE is to, from Frost, go Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, Flare, Flare, Frost. Has withered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. So what will convince you? This dungeon looks fantastic. There's a pretty drag dungeon. This entire dungeon looks absolutely insane. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, right. Do dragons in Final Fantasy have specific, so fire aspect dragons or frost aspect dragons, or do they just have shit tons of magic? Golden weather particles are so pretty. See, this is why I don't understand why people complain so much about the graphics in Final Fantasy. Because the graphics, to me, how can these graphics not look nice to you? How can you look at these graphics and say, wow, it looks shit? This is fire and Race Vagar air. So they have their own aspects. Jesus, that is so fucking majestic, dude. Fuck my life, that is majestic. look at that. Look at that incredible place. Alright, how does this fight work? Seems like I'm gonna have to try to get off a lot of these platforms. Okay, this might be a rough fight. Wow, that was right on my fucking cooldown. Can't believe that just happened, dude. All my cooldowns just fucking wrecked. For what? For what? What the hell is that? Am I supposed to worry? Oh my Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Okay. I think I can get to that one. What the fuck? Get off, get off, get off. I don't know what that does, but that looks dangerous. We'll just stand here. Fuck. Okay, the music was quite intense. Shattered remembrance. Oh, we finally proved ourselves, did we? You majestic looking fuck. Man, this place was beautiful. And the music was fucking spot on. Very fun fight, though. And for a dungeon, no less. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I still have never used the limit break in my life. I don't think I've even seen someone use the limit break in my game.
I have a question about WoW. We know that when a thing dies, it goes back to its realm. For example, something of death will return to the realm of death, and something of order will return to the realm of order. But now we also know that the eternal ones are just 3D prints. So are things really returning to their realms after being killed? Or are they simply replaced by other 3D prints and others do not know, so they still think they are the same thing, just returning?
Well, it depends on what you mean. By the way, thanks for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. 668, it would depend on what you mean by things, right? Because not all things are 3D printed. For example, us as mortals, we are not 3D printed. We are born, and when we die, we go to the Shadowlands. If you're talking about the Titan creatures, then it would appear as if they really just get reprinted. So if one of them breaks, they just print another one, and that's it. So yeah, in terms of the importance of characters like big Titan-esque god level characters in World of Warcraft, the answer is there is no point. You don't have to care about them at all. They're just 3D printed and they can make more if they need. Which is one of the reasons that I'm so pissed off with the writing of Steve Denuser. Here we go. Race Fulgar. Are you gonna accept us now? Gray the Lovable Dragon, thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Erlisi, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. Finally found you on Twitch. Hey, I'm happy to have you here, bro. But, having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. We've got him, boys. We've got him. I still don't get why he doesn't just speak English. All the other dragons can speak English.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Yeah? What trial did you guys have?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning.
Oh.
Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Vedfalnir ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battle. So basically, technically, we all had our own trial. Alright? No, Agriel, if all the other dragons can speak Common Tongue, then Raisvulgar should be able to speak Common Tongue as well. I think he's just one of those, I'm too stubborn, I will not. Druckheads, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it, bro. Welcome to the channel. Echoes Live, my first time watching on Twitch. Welcome. Happy to have all of you here. To everyone that is here, brand new, first time, very happy to have you. Can I see, knowing full well that there's going to be a bunch of trolls, how many new people do we have here? People who literally came here for the first time today. Don't think any of the first brood speak English. Erlisi, thanks for the first time chat. Also, by the way, thank you. Really appreciate that. So you think the first brood, the original dragons, don't speak? So, well, again, I wonder if it's a case of they can't speak English or Common Tongue, or if it's more just a case of they don't want to. They view the language as beneath them, if you will. No spoilers, but they can. There we go. They can. Yeah, Tiamat doesn't speak English as well, but I think it may have to do. By the way, very happy to have all of the first-timers here. Very happy to have you here. And I really hope that you guys are going to enjoy your stay here. Found you by looking in the Final Fantasy section today. Hey. Happy to be here, dude. Very happy to have you. Proud first brood dragons don't care about the mortal language. True. Sad, but true. Foxer, Vetchar, thank you very much for follow. Really appreciate both of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Rafan, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. These dragons moving to our country, not speaking our language and taking our jobs. I don't know if they could take the jobs, though. It would be kind of weird seeing a dragon bake bread. Although I guess they would have the oven bolt in. Maybe they could. But it would still be weird. Me is writing to show them as ancient and wise. That's exactly what I thought is. So my explanation for why they don't speak English often or most of the time is almost like a. I'm trying to remember, but there is actually a fantasy concept where the language of the common tongue isn't eloquent enough to convey, you know, thoughts in its entirety, if you will. So the elves in a lot of fantasy settings, elven language can't really be translated into English because the English is crude, and therefore most of what elves say is actually lost when you translate it. So that's sort of in my mind at least, the story that I've built up for myself as to why Reisvolgar will not speak in the common tongue. But if I'm not mistaken, Estinian spoke in the common tongue whilst he was under the influence of Nidhogg's rage. So it clearly stands that Nidhogg can speak the language because Nidhogg's rage was speaking through Estinian. So they can speak it, they just don't want to because it's not as eloquent, maybe. Need to speak in any other language, for as far as their language is superior to any human one. The dragon language is understood by everybody that listen at it. True. But still, it would be easier as a streamer if they actually spoke in English, because then I could put on auto captions and just have it run. Whereas whenever I'm with the dragons, I have to click through the conversations. So really, this is a first world problem. This is one of those streamer problems where I'm just trying to find fucking a reason to tell myself that it's okay, that I can't just sit back and enjoy the story. I have to click through the fucking story. So that's really what this is. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Isael. We have an ally, boys. We have an ally. Wait, there's no non-English voice acting. It's intentional, so you pay attention to what he has to say. Well, I pay attention to what they say either way, but I think his voice and the voice actor that does him would sound super cool if I could actually fucking understand the words they say. This causes you to read what they are saying, which would end up making what they say more memorable. I can agree to that. Oh, my poor ribs. Reisvolgar saw fit to pair me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your deal with Reisvolgar? I won. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Fucking hell, these names, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Vedfulner seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me roiling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. I found the dark mode setting for Papa Chatbox. Nice. Just make your own names like Asmongold. I don't like doing that because I actually want to get the names right. The dragons all sound like the Nords from Skyrim. Telemira, what do you mean wish granted? Is there a point where you do get that? Oh, Kupo. Akalon, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Of course. What? When I told you about Akelon's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Mogon. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Man, I love these little Moogles. Fucking hell. Yeah, poor Mogon. He's just... Poor little fella. Where's my clown makeup? Why do I need clown makeup? What did I do? Great, I don't know.
Negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
True.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours.
With pleasure, bro.
'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
It's gonna